Sorry. Sorry. Oh my god. We're moving away the things that might actually... Alright, you guys keep the water in your mouths, please. 1, 2... Ready? Oh, that felt kind of good.
Okay, it's at 20. I told you, bro.
Hell yeah.
Okay, can I put it up to... Okay.
I want more. Oh, that's kind of nice. Ooh. Oh, it woke me up.
Take it off! Take it off!
No!
I'm turning this
My
film.
collar!
Alright, this is
my collar!
Pet dog!
Fuck! I broke my computer screen. I broke my computer. This is my computer now. Okay, we're gonna work on this. We're gonna work on this. I'm gonna work on this. I don't have anger issues.
Distraction? There's no distractions going on here. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, I got this. I got this.
I don't know. We're not putting them. You're using my One Piece books. You're not reading them anyway. You're not reading them anyway. You're never gonna read them.
Andrea took my One Piece books and she put them under her DJs. Andrea, use your own
You don't
books.
even read them. You have 40 books and you don't read. You don't read.
But can we talk about something? Why is it this photo? Why does everybody have a fantastic photo and this is a screenshot from a random PCL stream when they used to make us wear the little golf shirts that don't even make sense? I'm not even looking at the camera. What is this? What photo do you want? Oh, well, I would love the same photo I have on Instagram and Twitter. Wait, did we change? We did it! Yeah! Hell yeah! Hey! Who made me 37, you asshole? Whoa! What are you doing? You came.
So again, for the context, try to read Jen Shahade. Shahadi article from... Fight.
Mob slip.
Okay.
I slipped.
Okay.
Didn't mean to ruin the
Scared
moment.
the shit of me.
Yeah, my bad.
Question, trap question. Who are strong in this position? Bishops or knights?
Well, you said it was a trick question, so even though it's an open, typically bishops are stronger in open positions. But Dina said it's a trick question, so the answer is knight.
The trap in the trick question was that there was no trap.
Wow! Who does this? What type of cruel game is this? You see me when I'm down and you continue beating me.
Looks like 339,000 now in the pot.
I'm calling it right now. This is a queen.
No queens.
I will literally tip you $20,000 if you put a queen in. 20 grand.
Even Magic can't do that. And Botez again. Are you kidding me?
Top 100 female poker earners.
That's it. Did you crack it just now?
I really need help.
With what?
I'm running late and I've been trying for 10 minutes to put on my shoes and I have used every muscle.
Ask Vila.
No, he doesn't. I need you to pull my please. I'm so
Not
late.
during this game.
No, I need.
I'm not during this game.
All you have to do is pull.
Vila's right there.
Vila doesn't have the muscle it
Yes,
takes.
he does.
Please, I can't put on my
Andrea,
shoes.
Vila can help you put on your shoes.
No, you don't understand.
Andrea.
You know what?
This is why we... Andrea, I blundered! Get out of here! Andrea! No respect for my rating grind.
You know what I think about when I think about you?
I don't want to know.
I think about the time I got you to buy at 2 a.m. in the morning. Anna, there is some bread in the apartment. It's a little moldy, but you can just cut off the mold. My grandma used to tell me that mold is good for your stomach.
That's what grandpa would do.
And then, you know, the funniest thing was, oh, by the way, Anna, I'm not sure why, I've had a little bit of stomach issues.
Sorry. It's okay.
Pizda măsii.
Sorry.
Stop.
So, how's it going, Andrea?
Did you hit your goal today? Okay, I think I tuned in at some point and you were listening to some weird song and then you lost this guy who was farming you and you're like, well, what does he have on me? Well, actually, he has a better title and he's beat me a few times and he has a higher rating, but I'm... And then you tried, like, coming up with something to, like...
Get up anyway. Even though... All right, let me just readjust you because I had the frame from yesterday. Yeah. Oh, we're already live. I forgot that I was meaning to go on studio mode chat, but you guys saw a little bit behind the scenes, but I think that's totally fine. Okay, well then I guess we are live. Hello, welcome chat. I'm sorry we're starting stream late today. I got a last minute doctor appointment. I was like, I need to take this. But we're gonna do our lesson a little bit later than usual. And then we're gonna play poker probably a similar amount of time as the other days. Oh, yeah, I know. Hopefully longer, but I don't want to get my hopes up. It's been tough, Chance. But then again, I'm gonna wipe my tears. I'm gonna wipe my tears one day with my WSOP bracelet, and I'll remember these days. So it's okay. That would maybe help for the self-esteem. Okay, so today I have all the list of hands, and I also am logged in to CLC chat. It's his coaching platform, and he's gonna help me learn how to use it so that I could prepare and do more work behind the scenes too. I kind of think about it like working on chess when you're not playing. This is like analyzing your games, but then you still have to work on your openings and your tactics and the middle game and all of that stuff. So, Chance, hopefully you'll teach me how to do all of the above. And so just to catch you up, so yesterday, I reviewed my hands with Landon and I realized one of the big mistakes I was doing was shoving too much in situations where I thought I was squeezing correctly with like small suited aces, like ace 6 or ace 5 or things like that. So I tried to correct that for today, and other similar situations like that. And that was one of the biggest patterns I noticed from yesterday. Yeah. Okay, cool. So what do you prefer to start with the hands or with the software? Let me just get chat on my phone just because I have you full screen so I can't see it, just in case things are muted. Actually, oh, wait, say something? Haha,
Testing?
things were muted and I noticed without chat telling me. Sorry, it is not muted anymore and I'm gonna adjust all these settings. Desktop audio? Okay, cool. And I'm recording it too, just in case you end up wanting to take anything from there.
Sounds good.
Okay, cool. So you said you already looked at some of the hands?
Yeah, I went through the first like 15 or so.
Okay, cool. Which one do you want to start with?
Let's just start at the top on the
Okay.
5-3 of clubs. You're also on Monday, not
Yes,
Wednesday.
I see that now. Okay, I think I'm on here too. Oh, okay. I see some charts. This is good. This is. Did you add
Yeah.
some?
I wanted to give you like a little idea in
Oh.
some spots because like having confidence in those decisions, I think will help.
Mm-hmm. No, that makes sense. Okay, cool. So should we just watch it through the Twitch VOD or do you want to talk about it through the Excel sheet?
I can talk about it over the Twitch. I think it'll be more entertaining for the viewers.
Agreed. Okay. All right. And actually, let me just pause this for a second because I think I could try to make it look even a little bit better. I wish there was a way to turn off the intended for certain audiences, but I can at least make this scene bigger so we're looking just at the poker. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. So in this position, like the worst one gapper is like the way to think of it. Like suited connectors have no gaps, one gapper, two gapper, etc. Would be the 8-6 suited.
Okay, so 8-6 suited is the worst one gapper you would play from the hijack.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so this one was a good fold.
Yeah, and if you have a bunch of nits behind, you can maybe add like the 5-7 suited or the 9-6 suited, but I wouldn't add too many pieces.
And you wouldn't add the small connected one gappers.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And then did you put a chart for this one?
That is the one, yeah. So the top left of the chart will be where it coincides to that hand.
Give me just 1 second to show the chart, because then do you think we should look over this now or just for me later? I could also do it just to show audience what we're talking.
I can drag it over so people can see.
Yes, we're just editing both in real time. So I was moving it while you were moving it, but now everybody can see it.
Yeah, so as you can see, like 5-3 suited is just outside of the range that you're going to want to play here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you made a good fold. I would say like nothing to see here.
Okay.
I am intrigued by the next hand with the King 4 of spades.
Okay.
So we're in the small blind with King 4 of spades. This is a hand we can start to find some calls with sometimes, some 3-bets with sometimes. So I just wanted to see the scenario.
Yeah, and to be transparent, one thing that I haven't done enough of is just, actually I guess there's a under the gun open, but I think I haven't looked enough at like small blind, big blind ranges, and that's definitely a weakness I need to work on.
Yeah, you can definitely call more out of the small blind than you'd expect, but I think the worst suited king you want to start calling here is like King 5, King 6. So this is fine.
Okay. Wait, I think that's actually what I said in the VOD. I'm trying to do it, but the problem is the VOD is 5 hours long, so if I do a slight click, I might go too far back.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, but I am curious if that's what I said. Because that would actually be good, because then at least we're on the same page about things. Like, Let me hear what I said. Is it muted?
Yeah, you can start 3-betting with like the
Never mind.
King 9 suited, King 10 suited.
We're muted, but I think I had the same idea where it fell slightly too low. When can I start 3-betting? Sorry, with King 8, King 9?
Like the King 9 suited, King 10 suited. You know, that's the type of thing where if it's like a fish in the big blind, I'd be way more inclined to start calling those hands because you want the fish in the pot. If it's like a tough player in the big blind, I'd be way more inclined to start 3-betting. And so that's why when you look at like the solvers and it says, you know, split and do this sometimes and this like another time, you know, actually knowing why you want to do each one is a way better strategy
than just randomizing it.
Yeah. Because there's spots where if the whale's in the big blind and you flop top pair with like King 10 suited or King 9 suited, they're just going to like give you a stack. And so But there's also players that are going to be really tough and be aggressive and make it difficult for you to realize your equity. And so 3-betting to get them out of the pot is the most plus EV option. So those are where the solvers extremely lack.
Okay, so just to summarize, if I have fish to my left, I want them in, so then I would just call. If I have somebody really good, I'd rather scare them off.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. And with a hand like King 10 off, those are just calls no matter what.
King 10 off is going to be a fold here. Like the suited makes a big difference. You're going to flop a flush draw about 1 in 6 times, which adds considerably to the equity and the playability of the hand.
No, that makes sense. I think I definitely called some King 10s off in the small blind yesterday, so I'll adjust that and I'll fold them.
That's actually the next hand that I wanted to look at was your King 10 in row 6.
Okay, well, at least I'm remembering what I did wrong, right?
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Means you're going to improve.
That's all I'm trying to do. I told myself I might not be good now, but I will be good one day. And that's what matters. I was also doing your labeling system, by the way, so I've adjusted that too.
Cool. So the colors are what we had discussed a day or two ago.
Although I will pause for a second because there were many backseat chatters that were very angry at me for labeling people when there were like 30 or 40 hands, and they kept being like, "That's not enough hands," and I was like, "Well, it's a shortcut, and it's what we're doing for now."
Yeah, and that's actually like something that I strongly disagree with versus a lot of actual poker players, where they think that, yeah, you have 30 or 40 hands, that's not enough to make a decision. But like say someone's playing 5, 10, 15% of hands through that sample, they're still very likely to be tight, and you can always change your note later. And the same if someone's playing 40 or 50% of hands through that same sample size, they're still very likely to be too wide. And so, yes, it's not 100% conclusive. Maybe they just had good hands in that sample, but it's still very likely to hold true. And I've played online poker for, I don't know, almost 20 years now.
Yeah.
And this is what I've been doing for a long time. And, you can interpret HUD stats incredibly effectively. And I think that people wait too long to do so.
Okay, that makes sense. And one other adjustment I did on labeling people, there would be some people who would have like a 3% 3-bet range, but their VPIP is like 45%. So I would just title them like loose passive or like tight, or just I would try to go a little bit more detailed, but I didn't know how to color code it, so I just added in the notes.
Yeah, I mean, if they're openy still, like that is actually a word I'll label people as, because they'll be openy, but they won't be 3-betty, and like that's a great person to 3-bet a lot. But typically those people that are playing that percentage of hands with such a small pre-flop raise are like that light blue fishy color.
Okay, so if they're playing a lot of hands and not 3-betting, I could just not go that into detail and give them the fishy?
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Give them the fish. Okay, all right, noted. We could get back to this now. Okay, so here... Oh, I was in the big blind. Sorry, I totally just missed that action. Let me reopen it. Because I got distracted by this question.
I can tell you what it was as well.
Yes, but if we're doing this for the audience, might as well have it, and you can tell me when to pause.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would say pause once the player c-bets.
Okay. Fold. Okay, so the call was fine. Obviously, this is not a hand I'm going to 3-bet with. It's not a hand I'm going to fold. And I have to check to them.
Yeah, this isn't a board we're ever going to want to have leads on. The under-the-gun player has the advantage in all the overpairs and stuff like that.
Wait, so you're saying we would have leads or no?
We would not lead.
Right. Just because they have more pairs than us? Because I'm more likely to have 3s or even 8s.
Yeah, so they have like the medium, have the nut strength advantage because you have more 3x, but it's still a board that they're going to have a high c-bet frequency on. So when you're thinking about whether or not to lead, whether it's flop, turn, river, whatever, a way to simplify that thought process is basically think of it as, does my opponent have a high bet frequency here? And, say you defend the big blind and it comes 3, 4, 5 or 5, 6, 7 or something like that. That's a board where your opponent will have a very low c-bet frequency, so you're going to want to have a lot of leads. It's the same if you check call, like defend the big blind and you check call on like king jack 4 in the turns of jack. That's a board your opponent is going to have very low turn bet frequency, so you're going to want to have a lot of leads.
Okay.
And think of that like ace 10 8 10 board from yesterday where you had aces. So here they bet third, which I would expect they're doing with their full pre-flop range, and they get called. So yeah, pause here.
Yeah.
So this is a situation where the in position player can have some, some 9s and 10s, but I think jacks plus would probably be 3-betting. They have a lot of like 4s through 7s, maybe some 8x and some ace highs and stuff like that. So I think this is actually a pretty reasonable spot to go for a check raise. I'd prefer to have the king of spades than the 10 of spades, just because then you can very comfortably jam when the turn's a spade, not as much when you have the 10 of spades. But this is not a hand that has enough equity to call a c-bet on the flop. Mostly because if you hit a 10, you could still be up against like ace 10 from one of the other players. Or if you hit a king, they could have ace king, king queen, queen, king jack, etc.
Okay. So this was a hand that I should be folding or 3-betting.
Yeah, and folding or check raising, yeah.
Sorry,
So
check
think of it
raising.
as like, when you're looking for bluff combos, it's typically the hands that aren't quite good enough to call with. So you see this hand and you're like, well, this is kind of good, right? But not quite. That's when you should maybe start looking for a raise.
Okay, and then how big would you check raise? Like 3x?
It's always going to be a product of stack size and the pot size. So if you call, there's 16.1 big blinds in the middle. And I think about third pot is good. So 33% of 16.1 is another 4.8. You can probably just make it like 7.5 big blinds, which is a similar size that you would raise if you did have a 3.
Okay. Makes sense.
Kind of looks like you thought about raising.
I think I did think about raising. I was also trying to be stickier on the flop in general, but calling is the wrong idea.
And that's good, but also think about how you're perceived. They probably perceive you as not having very many bluffs, so they're going to c-bet a higher frequency against you. And then your bluff check raises from the big blind are actually going to get more credit.
Which is why I tried to bluff here.
Yeah, as played, I really like the river bluff. You can have jack X, you can have 3x. Your bluffs are really just like spades. You can have like jack X of spades and any 3x that's slow played. So I think this is, as played, a good river decision. The flop just was probably one you want to look for a check raise or a fold on.
Okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for the flop. All right, next hand.
Yes on the 9-7. Let's peek at it.
9-7.
Yeah.
Okay.
The very next one.
Okay, what did I do here?
So this hand is definitely good enough to defend versus a 2.2x open from any position.
From any position. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so again, noted, I really need to work on my big blind range.
Yeah, I mean, if you're facing like a 3x open, I would probably consider folding. Oh, and it's multi-way, so it's not as bad. But again, this is still going to be a plus EV call.
Okay. So with multi-way, I've heard two differing opinions. Obviously, your pot odds are better, but at the same time, your implied odds are worse with hands like this. How do you think about it? Like, would I rather be going heads up with someone with 9-7 off or in multi-way?
Yeah, it's a lot easier to capture your percentage of the pot or to realize your equity when it's a heads up pot. But the biggest thing you should really think about is being dominated. So maybe a hand like King 6, which is like a really easy defend heads up, becomes a fold multi-way because you're so much more likely to be dominated. And then like hands like Ace X become really good squeeze bluffs instead of calls. And it's that same concept we talked about with the King 10 on the flop, is the best hands that can't quite profitably call become really good raises. So an ace X that's not quite a great call because you're so often dominated, or a king X, becomes a really good 3-bet bluff because it blocks and makes it less likely that your opponent has the strongest portion of their range.
Okay, that makes sense. So a hand like 9-7, less likely to be dominated, which is why it's good multi-way.
Yeah.
Cool, makes sense. Okay. And did you add a chart here? Oh no, that chart is for the button. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, next
So let's look
hand.
at that 6-7 of diamonds.
With my 6 bigs. Oh, I remember I shoved here, and maybe that was wrong. Oh, so I know
I
with
actually wanna
low
see what the
blinds. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I want to see what they call with.
Okay. I was gonna say, I understand with low blinds, suited connectors are not as good. I just thought you're still supposed to shove with these, but I could have been remembering wrong.
So you actually found a good shove. This is right at the bottom of a shoving range, so props on that. But I thought it was worth mentioning to you that, you're still playing as, Alexandra Botez, right? And so some players, especially in the smaller buy-ins, might be incentivized to try to stack you, the story equity, if you will. That it's like, oh, guess who I stacked today, or something like that.
Interesting.
And so maybe your exploit to that would be to shove a little bit tighter. So to take out the very bottom of your range if you believe that your opponents are going to call you specifically wider, which
I
will
do
apply a
think
lot more.
I
in the smaller.
generally get called wider for sure.
Yeah, so you're going to want to take out the bottom of the range because the bottom of the range derives its equity from getting folds. And if people aren't folding to you as frequently, then yes, you don't get to shove these small suited connectors as profitably. But when you have a good hand, you make more chips because they're calling you wider, so it makes up for it.
Okay, I'll try that adjustment. That's a good note. Thank you. Close it out of these to not slow down my computer too much. All right, next hand.
Yeah, the Jack 3 of diamonds. So I was curious how we're in the hand with Jack 3 of diamonds from the cutoff.
Oh, this was, I think, an accident. Oh, this one, did I ask for it to be marked? I'm pretty sure this is when I got something on the other table and then I got distracted, but I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, then why are we here? Oh, I am wrong. Okay, what happened? Oh, I'm not in the cutoff. I'm in the small blind.
Oh, you are the cutoff, but it's actually big blind because it's a new table.
Yes.
Okay, well, let's review it then.
Yeah. Maybe you're
definitely a combo.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Definitely a combo you want to call with pre-flop.
Okay.
So now it's a mandatory bluff, I think.
Okay, and I bluffed really small.
That's reasonable. You're repping like a 5 or a 4 or something.
Yes, that's what I was trying to rep. Actually, I think I said I'm trying to rep something like a 5. And then I got yeeted.
Yeah, I think that's fine. It's also worth mentioning that your hand has enough equity with an open ender, an over, and a flush draw that it is probably okay to like check raise flop and get all in.
I think I was thinking about that also, actually. Because I think when I was hesitating, obviously I wasn't going to fold. It was between calling and check raising. And if you would have check raised there, what amount would you have check raised? With
can you go back like 20 seconds?
I wish I could. I can't, because Twitch doesn't have a way to go back 10 seconds, and if I click, I'm going to go back maybe too far.
I'd probably check raise about half pot.
Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, I can't go back. I tried. Okay, around half pot. Noted. And then the bluff on the end was okay?
Yeah, it's very unlikely that you can win the hand any other way. You can get ace high, king high, queen high to fold, maybe a better jack high. So it's definitely a good spot to go for a small bet. You
Okay.
can bet big as well. I don't think it's necessary.
And I remember, I think from our first lesson, you said something about how people usually don't bluff against like a small bet and go all in or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, there is a chance that he might bluff raise that river with like a king queen with a club or something like that. But in
Okay.
general, I don't think people are bluffing the river very frequently.
Okay. All right. Next hand you thought we should look at.
The ace deuce of clubs.
All right. Was I not supposed to shove this?
Oh, you shoved. Okay, good. Yeah, this is good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know I'm not supposed to shove this if like somebody raised first in, but if it folds to me with 10 bigs, I am supposed to shove. Unless we're doing the
of the note. The phrasing of the note made me afraid that you reshoved.
Oh, no. I corrected all those mistakes. Don't worry.
Nice.
Okay, so this should I be adjusting this with what we discussed about people being more likely to call me, or because this is not bottom of range really?
You're still in the hijack with a suited ace. I wouldn't fold this, but I mean, I can show you what the hijack 9 big blinds look like.
Yeah,
I'll put it in that.
That would be great. If you want to put it in Discord, I could pull it up.
Yeah.
Actually, if you pull it up in Discord, I'm gonna need to change our settings. So actually put it in the poker markers.
Yeah, so it's that one there. We'll drag it on the screen.
Yeah, thank you.
And make it bigger for everyone.
Too big. Yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
So as you can see, ace deuce suited shoving at the very top right of the chart is making 70% of a big blind, which is quite a bit. I might take out like the king deuce suited, king 3 suited, and just like the very bottom.
Okay, so when I'm adjusting, we're cutting out like 5, 6 hands.
Yeah, you're cutting out a tenth, maybe a fifth, like I'm sorry, 0.1 or 0.15 of a big blind.
Okay. All right. Okay, makes sense.
I think in the bigger buy-ins, you should probably still just shove normal though.
Until I start noticing that people are calling me all the time, which sometimes they do. Like I've had people call me with like the weirdest thing and say, "I just want to get you out."
Yeah.
So
I can see people wanting the story for sure.
Yes. But noted. Okay, cool. I'll let you keep guiding which hands to go to next, unless you want me to do it. Then just let me know.
Okay. Ace 2 off big blind, fine to defend. King 6 off big blind. Oh yeah, let's look at row 14.
Okay. King 6 off. Oh, also I forgot to retweet you. Give me 1 second. I just realized that.
All right, no worries.
Okay, sorry. All right, I'm ready to go back in. Oh, hang on. I need to adjust my scene now that we're in the double boards. Just 1 second. All right, we are looking at the king 6.
Yep. So just play whenever you're ready.
Yeah. Okay, I adjusted.
Oh, we checked behind the blinds. Okay. Yeah, let's talk about pre-flop for a sec.
Okay.
So this is the type of hand that is very likely ahead. And I would also expect that opponents, their exploit versus you, thinking you're not going to raise often enough, would be to limp a wider range. So these like big little offsuit, like king 6, queen 4, stuff like that, is going to benefit a lot by just raising it up pre. to deny equity from your opponent. And then also if they call and you get a flop like this, you can, c-bet incredibly profitably.
Okay, so this specifically. Okay, that makes sense. Even with king
But as
6
played,
off.
yeah, just isolate be more aggressive blind versus blind specifically.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, wait, because here I already had money in pre, right? Because it was a new table.
Yeah, this is one of those new weird table things where he's the small blind, he limped, and you're the big blind.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So basically more like big blind situation, I should be a little bit more aggressive. And like what would be a good heuristic for that? Would it be like king 6 off and higher, queen 7 off higher?
You can raise a lot of the offsuit or suited kings.
Okay. Is king 6 the smallest?
I would probably raise like king 5 and king 4 as well, and check like king 3, king deuce.
Okay, all right, noted. I'll keep that in mind. And then how much? Usually like 3x because I'm in position. 3.5 to 3.
You guys are pretty deep, so between 3.5 and 4x.
Okay, sounds good.
When you get down to like 25, 30 big blinds, start going to 3x.
Okay.
Good flop call.
Why did I do that? I think it was because I sensed weakness from him trying to bet a little bit and then checking into me.
Yeah, I think it's totally fine to bet. You are just going to deny equity from his hands that have most likely 6 outs, so like 13% equity. But in general, you don't really have to bet either. There's the type of situation where I'd probably check a queen, I would check my king highs, and I would bet an ace. And then I might even bet small with my 3x as well to check the river.
Got it. I guess my concern was that if I checked and he bet, I would have to fold if it was most rivers.
Yeah. Think about it this way. If that's your concern, you can just call the river. You can check back turn and call river just fine.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, so you don't need to be afraid of, think about what he's folding here. He's still folding like 10 high or, just some like total trash.
No, you're right.
And
He's only folding trash, yes.
Yeah, and so you do have the benefit of getting him to fold out his small amount of equity. But the other side of that is checking allows him to hit sometimes, but it also allows you to bluff catch sometimes. So like everything in poker has that double-edged sword quality we talked about.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess it would just scare me if like he made a slightly bigger bet, then I would have to fold, but he's not going to do that with such trash, I imagine, and with this board. I guess what I'd be afraid of is him bluffing me with a bigger size that I can't call. But it seems unlikely. You can okay, you can call, but I don't think I would call. But I understand what you're saying. Okay, I'll try to think about that more and think about like if I am betting here, what is he folding anyway? If that's what I'm afraid of, why not just call in the river?
Yeah, he's never folding a hand that beats you.
Yeah, okay. Okay, makes sense. So yeah, I was just denying some equity. All right. Next hand.
Let's look at that ace jack off. It looks like we see multiple streets. I like calling this first under the gun.
So I generally was just calling my ace jack offs because too weak to 3-bet. Free flop.
Yeah, especially versus under the gun. You don't want to 3-bet these medium holdings versus under the gun. You'd much rather have like, ace 5 suited or your ace kings. So be more polar. Hey. Fold flop.
Pardon?
Short answer.
What? Fold?
Let's fold the flop here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the worst ace jack we want to continue, I would say, would be ace jack of hearts or ace jack with the ace of clubs. You just have so many better hands to continue with here. You have some pocket pairs, you have 10x, you have flush draws. And so if you're
I could just
continuing a
give
hand
up.
like this, yeah.
Okay, makes sense. I think I was maybe overcorrecting, trying to call more and be more sticky, but that makes total sense. Like, why are we doing that here?
Mhm.
And yeah, if I am going to be more sticky, I should have better reasons to do it. So like ace jack of hearts makes sense.
Yeah, and it's good that that's your adjustment. You're like, okay, I'm folding too much on the flop. I'm gonna find a way to heuristically like just widen that. However, just make sure you're not doing it with the bottom of your range. I would say make sure you're doing it with the middle.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Good note. All right.
Let's see that king queen off row 16. EC bets quarter pot here, four ways, good sizing. It's a spot he's gonna have a low C bet frequency.
Why is this a spot? Oh, because of the board, yes.
Well, specifically because it's four way. Also because the other opponents in the hand have more 8x than he does.
Here I was considering raising and I just called.
I lean towards just calling as well. Having a king of spades, I'd be more inclined to just call because there's some turns that are better for you. But in general, I think your check raise range should be bluffs and 8x.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking myself too. He checked.
I would bet small.
Small? Okay, I bet too big then.
So think about what you're targeting to call that's worse. You know, there is the chance you get value owned sometimes by aces, king, ace, queen. There's also the fact that, you know, you could have an 8, you can have a lot of queen X, you don't have a ton of bluffs other than spades and like the gut shots and stuff. And so, you know, in a spot where it's like a kind of a thin value bet, or more importantly, difficult to get called by worse. So like if
like
someone
only
has two
queen
tens
10,
here,
queen jack, maybe.
yeah, like 2 10s is like probably folding to a big bet. But if you bet like third pot, there's a good chance that they can call.
That makes sense. Okay, yeah, you're right. I'll adjust that.
Someone shoves?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And
You get shown the pocket 8.
And I get shown the pocket 8s. Should I have just folded after the oh, no, I think
Yeah.
yeah.
So pause it here for a sec.
Yeah.
So think about it this way. So when you're betting big on the river, you're either repping, like your range becomes a misdraw, a strong queen sometimes, which even if it shouldn't always be, and 8x. So when you have the majority of your value betting range is 8x here, opponents don't have a bluff or raise range. Like if he had pocket 5s, we'll say, or pocket 7s, or ace 6 of spades, or something like that, they would either call or fold. People don't really turn hands into bluffs against large sizings. Against small sizings, yeah,
People
I could see a lot of
don't
logic
turn
for
hands
calling.
into bluff with large sizes. Okay.
Versus large
Versus
sizes.
large sizes. That's a good note.
Because like we're repping polar. We're repping, we'll just say nuts or air.
Yeah.
And so are they going to try to bluff us off nuts or air, or are they just going to like call and hope we don't have the nuts?
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
I am curious what we ran into here, though.
Pocket 8s.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, good call. Okay.
Yeah, so that one was kind of easy. And let me break down why it's pocket 8s most frequently.
Break it down instead of 8x.
Yes. So first we'll start with pre-flop. Pocket queen. So the value hands here, since I don't think the opponent has bluffs very often, the value hands here are pocket queens, which there's only one combo left of since we have a queen. And it's very, very likely that pocket queens 3-bets pre-flop. And then 8x, say it's 8-9 of clubs or some other random 8x, our opponent's very, very likely to bet the turn. So the fact that it checked through on the turn means that they either have like 6s, queens, which are 3-bet pre, or pocket 8s. And
wait,
I think
why
6s
would 8-9 check the turn? and eights wouldn't.
Well, pocket eights aren't afraid of spades or anything like that. But 8-9 of clubs or just 8x, it'd be afraid of a certain like river coming.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, actually that's a really good note, and I need to keep working through the ranges more. Okay. Shall we move on to the next one? Also, chat,
yeah,
nobody's muted yet. Looks good.
Yeah, the very next one's good. We see the river again.
Okay, ace queen off.
It's also, again, like knowing how people perceive you. When you bet big on the river, people aren't going to have bluff raises.
Yeah.
So know that that's how they will react to you as who you are.
Okay, I'm writing these down.
Check, 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 check. No.
I'm supposed to check?
Yeah. So we are going to have some check folds here. And our flop betting range should basically be, we'll just say king, jack, ace, king, pocket queens, aces. So there's like plenty of value combos. And then our flop bluffing range becomes like ace, jack, ace 10, 9, 10, jack 10.
Mm-hmm.
And spade draws. And you can like have a higher bet frequency than that for a small sizing. You know, including ace queen with the ace of spades. One of the reasons it's a good check combo is because you have the ace of spades. Our turn equity distribution is just really strong. And the other thing about
equity
having
distribution just meaning how likely our hand can improve on the turn, or what does that mean?
Yeah, like so in the turns of spade, the hand is still relatively easy to play. But if you have ace queen with the ace of diamonds, a spade becomes a little more difficult to play.
Mm-hmm.
So you can check when you have ace queen, ace of spades, and bet when you have ace queen, ace of diamonds.
I can check when I have the spade and bet if I don't have one, because then it's harder. Okay, yes, that makes sense.
And also people like, so if you want to talk about balance, that's one thing. That's what I just addressed. But if you want to talk about how specifically to play as you, then people are probably going to stab the flop a lot when you check, thinking that you're check folding a lot. And so adding in strong, hands that are easy flop check calls to your flop checking range will allow you to pick off those bluffs.
Okay. Okay. Good advice. Let's keep seeing what happened here.
Good run out.
Very nice run out. Anything I should have changed with the sizing on the turn and the river?
Yeah, so on the turn, let's ask ourselves, why are we betting? Like, what's your logic for betting on the turn?
My hand improved in the sense that now I have a flush draw. So can't.
Okay. Yeah, that's reasonable.
It feels kind of like a almost. I guess I wasn't betting enough for it to be any kind of bluff, because I knew obviously he could be calling with a king or something like that as well.
There's three components of a bet. So the first component is a value bet. There's worse hands that can call us. When you have ace king or pocket queens, aces, it's clearly a value bet. Plain and simple. The next component that's pretty simple as well is a bluff. There's better hands than ours that can fold. And then the third component is where it gets a little bit trickier, and it's equity denial. So think back to the blind versus blind when you had king 6 on ace 3 queen. So that one we talked about, like, okay, a bet's pretty reasonable. You're denying equity from your opponent. If they're never going to bluff the river, then I actually like the bet. But if your opponent might bluff the river sometimes when you check back, then I would prefer a check.
Okay.
So here on the turn, when we're betting ace queen, are we denying equity? kind of, not really. Are we getting value? I'm not so sure. Like, I'm not sure what worse hands we can really get value from on this turn.
That makes sense. So should I have just checked then?
Yeah, I would lean towards checking, and if they check back, value betting the river, and it also, again, makes it easy for us to have a nice check call if they do bet the turn.
Okay.
And if you're betting hands that give you that you can't really value bet, that give you an easy check call on the turn, then when you do check, people can just bet, and you just always have to fold because you don't have any hands that can call.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I think all of this stuff is really logical when I think about it, and then sometimes I get in the sauce like 4 hours and a half in, and I'm just like, yeah, I think this is it, you know? And then I turn into like a little monkey, which is why I've kind of started to limit my poker sessions to like 5.5 hours unless I'm doing really well, just so that I could be refreshed and then look the next day and study, improve, and then do it again. But at least I've been looking at my hands every single day, you know? So I think that's good.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, this makes sense. So I think today, I'm just trying to generalize some of the patterns that I've seen so far. Thinking about how people perceive me in the sense that like they're not really going to be bluffing against me. I could be checking a lot more often than I have been so far. Both because I didn't get this turn bet didn't serve any purpose, but also if I'm ever checking with value, people are very likely to think that I have nothing based on my reputation. So like these are kind of my takeaways so far, and just being a lot more thinking as I'm betting on the flop, turn, and river about why I'm doing it more actively until it's built into pattern.
And just taking this hand that we're looking at now, imagine if your opponent has like ace 10 suited, jack 10 suited, jack 9 suited, 9 10 suited that isn't spades. Like if he has 9 10 of hearts or ace 10 of hearts, checking this turn allows your opponent to start bluffing. So you'll get value from their air.
Yes.
And so like always think about poker in terms of like 3 pieces of a range: low, medium, and high strength. And when you have a medium like this is, it's often the most beneficial to play it as a check to allow yourself to get value from the low strength portion of your opponent's range.
Yeah. Okay. I noted these down. Okay, yeah, that's very helpful. Thank you. All right, next hand.
Let's focus a little bit on the blind versus blind, so that king 7.
Okay, so
Wow, you have your own avatar.
I do. It's kind of funny looking, but I like it.
I like it.
Was this bet size okay? Again, higher. I don't know if I'm supposed to do this only if I'm in the big blind, or if I can also do like king off with a 7 from the small.
Yeah, it's completely fine to raise here. This is a texture that it's going to be hard for us to win the hand. It's going to be even harder if we check. So I do like just betting third pot, maybe hoping they have ace high and then shutting down after that. Maybe barreling a 6 and a 5. Not barreling an 8.
No, I here you would just check.
Cool. Yeah, looks good. I think this one's fine.
I think I just gave up if he bet.
Yeah, looks good.
Okay. I just want to make sure that that's what I did.
Mm-hmm.
He's really thinking about it. Is that any timing tell that he took so long? And obviously, of course, I fold. But
he could have 8 tables running. We don't know at this point.
So just don't even think about it.
Yeah, I would say timing tells are going to be more relevant, like super deep final tables and stuff, when it's very likely your opponents are one tabling and focused.
Okay, but not that makes good sense. Okay.
Because you don't know if he's timing down because he's watching a movie or playing 8 tables or whatever the situation may be.
I hope this man is not watching a movie as he takes my chips, but I understand that's possible.
It's possible.
No, that's really funny. Okay. Next hand.
9, 10 of hearts.
Okay. Okay, so it folds to me.
You can take off that "Are you sure you want to bet" thing once you get more used to it as well.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, it makes me slightly panic, like I clicked something wrong.
Yeah, it's like alarming or shocking.
Yes, I know like what's happened. I was also playing pocket sevens on my other table.
I see that. I'm fine with the
Oh wait,
small
you
bet
see
or
it, right?
back over there.
Because you're not. I forgot you're
Mhm.
not looking at my OBS. You're looking at my screen share.
Oh, that's a good turn.
Yes, very nice turn. Okay, the 10-9 hand.
This is a hand I would just put in my small bet range and hope to take it down. Yeah, it looks good.
Okay.
Sevens, it's worth pausing here. So on this turn, you bet 3.8 big blinds and you're 32 effective, with 11.4 in the middle.
Oh, sorry.
So let's think about.
Can you just
think
give
about
me a
what
second because
happened.
chat can't see? We're talking about the 7 hand, right?
Yeah, the sevens hand.
Okay, just give me a second to get that one on the scene.
Cool. And if you just zoom in on it, I can. Oh, is that one of the hands in the sheet?
It probably is also in. I think all of my hands were in the sheet. It's just that I had it right now, so chat only sees one table, so it's not overwhelming. So I just had to adjust because it was the other table.
Yeah, let me know and I'll recap the action and then talk about it.
I'm done. We can recap now.
Okay, so you raise pre-flop. The guy in your immediate left calls, and the big blind calls, which is the panda on your right.
Mhm.
And it comes deuce 3-9 with 2 spades. You go for 27%, which is fine. Guy on your left folds, big blind calls, and the turn's a 7. So now when you look at this situation, and again, we talked about before the low, medium, and high strength hands. So now you have the highest strength hand. And if you double barrel here, it's very likely your opponent's low strength hands are going to fold.
Mm-hmm.
And so what matters the most all of a sudden is extracting maximum value when your
Mhm.
opponent has something that can continue, whether it's ace high spades, jack 10 of spades, 8-6 of spades, a 9 that doesn't want to fold to you. So it's really important that you bet a size that you can get all in on the river. So you think about how the pot forms. When you bet 4 big blinds and you get called, there's 19.4 out there and you have 28 left.
Mhm.
It's really hard to get all in. However, if you bet like 9 big blinds and they call, there's 29 big blinds out there and you have 23.
Mhm.
So betting between 8 and 9 big blinds here on the turn will allow you to get all in on the river and maximize value from the top of your range, which is really important.
But wouldn't me betting more also get the medium hands to fold?
Not really. Like, people just aren't going to be folding a 9 to you, and they're not going to be folding if they have a combo draw of any sort.
Mm-hmm.
So in general, yes, it's fearful. We get afraid that our opponents are going to fold when we have these monsters. And so sometimes we bet small.
Mhm.
But when you really think about it, the low strength hands, like a deuce or a 3, are probably just going to fold no matter what you bet.
Right. And then a 9 won't fold.
Yeah, people aren't going to fold top pair to 2 bets. Like, they just aren't going to do it.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Anything else on this hand on the turn, or
No.
that's just how I should have corrected it? Okay.
Yeah, just make sure that you're finding ways to get all in. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes the stack to pot ratio is going to be too big to get all in.
Mm-hmm.
But here you definitely should have aimed for it.
Okay, I added to my note, focused more on his PR.
There's a lot to think about as you get into this game.
There is, and all of these things make sense independently, but when they're all going on at the same time and there's two tables, it's like, all right, we're learning. But
yeah, and as you get more experience, certain aspects of it, you won't even have to think about it. So
Mhm.
you can really focus on the stuff that matters. But right now, it's probably a little bit of an information overload.
Totally, but it's okay because this is very helpful. All right, should we go to the ace jack offhand?
Yep.
I wasn't sure about the sizing on the turn. So pixelated. I'm gonna put it slightly higher.
So I see that we have a red dot, but I also see that it has a 16 next to him.
Wait, we have a red dot? Oh, oops.
The
Oh,
opener is red dot.
yes, and he's playing a low percentage. I think he had a really high 3-bet percent.
Okay.
Even though I guess he would technically be tight aggressive, which I may have added a note, but I don't remember.
Yeah. I mean, this is a spot where he's opening middle position. There's a lot more merit to 3-betting this than when someone opens under the gun.
So I
Also-
can be 3-betting with my ace jack off in which position? So this is one of them, hijack versus low jack?
Yeah, this is about where I'd start, is
Okay.
when they start opening low jack, cut off button, hijack, stuff like that.
Okay. Let me just note that because yesterday I was just blanket not 3-betting ace jack off.
While you're noting that, I'll mention something else, is that when you're deep stacked, it's really important to have suitedness in your 3-bet range because of the post-flop playability.
Right. But we're
But when
still
you're shallow stacked, it doesn't matter as much because the value of making top pair goes up so much because say you 3-bet to 6.5, 7 big blinds and they call, there's 15, 16 big blinds in the middle. Well, now if we flop top pair, we're very comfortable getting all in. So as you get more shallow, the high card rank becomes more valuable than the suitedness.
So would that mean that it, like, let's say instead of 45 bigs, I had, let's say, 20 bigs? Would I be 3-betting ace jack off from, let's say, low jack versus middle position?
20 is like a really peculiar spot. Like 15, it's a pretty easy 3-bet shove. 25, like 20 to 25, you could mostly put it in a call range. And then when you get a little bit deeper, it becomes like a 3-bet for value, gets people to fold out hands behind. You get called by worse, and if you get ripped on, you can just fold. But also keep in mind, you don't have 45, like, yes, you have 45 big blinds behind here, but the effective stack is 38 big blinds of the opener.
Of the open. Yes. Makes sense. Okay. So here's a situation I could have 3-bet. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice flop.
Let's go. Better to call. So you should always be thinking, like, say once you decide third pot call, there's 10.7 in the middle, and he's going to have 34 behind. So there's like a lot of runouts where we're really happy to get all in. A deuce, a 3, a 5, a jack, an ace, a 10. You know, so we should be thinking about our turn size right away.
Got it. Okay. So we should be thinking what amount I should bet on the turn to get it all in by the river.
Yeah, and it's like once you've made this bet, instead of thinking about what to do or, you know, what is he going to do, think about if he calls, I'm going to start betting these turns.
Okay, that makes
I know
sense.
I'm going to bet. I know I'm going to bet an ace. I know I'm going to bet a jack, deuce, 3.
Okay, and what's the difference between betting 1/3 pot versus half pot here? Because I saw that I think I was having trouble deciding. I was trying to think about like what hands I'm looking like could play like this and try to hide them. I was trying to think like, could I be betting this much with a jack, but also with like a 6 or a 5 or like a middle pair or something like that?
Yeah, you can. And I think that one of the things to think about is how you want to balance your range. Do you want to balance your range with like a small bet or a medium bet? And in general, like me personally, I really like to balance my flop. Like when I call pre and then someone checks, I really like to balance my flop range with a small bet.
Okay. Wait, let me write this down.
Reasons.
Balance
Yep.
my range with small with small flop bet when you call pre-flop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's times for a big bet, don't get me wrong, but I'll go over the benefits of a small bet.
Mm-hmm.
So the benefits of a small bet is that when you're bluffing, it allows your opponent to call wider, which makes our turn bet more profitable.
Mm-hmm.
The opposite of that is when you have a value hand, you don't get as much value. But in general, we're bluffing fairly frequently. So in general, it's also easier to balance those smaller sizings.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I like these little small sizes. Noted. I will say studying poker is sometimes less stressful. But also less fun. No, less stressful than playing sometimes when you're like in day 3 and it's not going well and you're like, oh god. But it's part of the process and I really enjoy the learning. Okay.
I like 3/4 here. I think it's good. If your opponent has 6-7 suited or pocket 7s or pocket 9s, it stinks to bet too small and give them a good price to continue. So that was a good choice in size.
Okay.
And this is actually the very
the next hand. Yes. Hand no, I did.
Yeah. Okay.
I was just checking because I think this was the next hand, so I'll just keep playing.
Yeah, unless it's a different ace queen.
Nope, I think it was this one. Okay, so it folded to me, and then I am adjusting. I'm gonna turn that off. Don't worry. Yeah.
It'll make the stream look cleaner too.
No, for sure.
I'd say so far so good.
Okay. And then he 3-bet me. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I remember this hand. I think this is the hand.
So let's pause it here for just a sec.
Yes.
So when you raise pre and c-bet this flop, your perceived range, like what your opponent thinks you can have, is Jack X over pairs, ace queen, ace king, queen, king queen. But in general, when players are check raising big, and especially against you, they're going to be very likely to just have a good hand.
Yeah.
And also keep in mind, like, this is a board where it's pretty easy for them to have a good hand. They could have queen 10, 10, 7, jack 9, jack 8, 8, 9, pocket 8s, pocket 9s. And it's really kind of hard for them to have a bluff when you have the queen of spades in your hand. So this is kind of that blocker effect thing that I think some people will misapply or in their early stages of poker is they're like, oh, I have a backdoor flush draw. But it actually makes it less likely your opponent has a bluff. And on this particular board texture, there's a lot of value combos that they can have. So we should just find the fold here.
Really? Okay. So this is where I could have found the fold because they didn't have bluffs and there's just too many hands that could be good and that in general people aren't going to be bluffing against them. Those are the 3 points. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe on like the 5-5-8 board, people are going to be way more inclined to bluff you. But then you have to ask yourself, like, what bluffs do they have? Well, they could just have anything random or a 5. But on this board, I mean, if this player has 7-4 suited or 10x suited, they're not just going to go crazy.
Okay.
Because you can have so many good hands as well.
No, that makes sense. So here I should have folded. Should we watch to the end or should we move on?
I think we should move on.
Okay. Spoiler alert, he had ace-4 suited and he made there was a flush on the table and I got yeeted. All right, next. All right, king, queen.
And it's worth noting, yes, he had ace-4 suited and you were ahead, right? With that last hand. But when you think about it, if you put him on a range of hands and not just a hand, so he can have very strong draws you're flipping against, or hands that have you drawing to a gut shot, or
No,
even
totally.
dead. So.
I still agree with your logic. I was just telling you for the fun of knowing what a hand is. That's all. Yeah. I wasn't trying to say it was wrong.
Yeah. I just didn't want you to be results oriented.
I'm not results oriented. That is one thing that I have gotten really good into my head. Like if I played wrong, it doesn't matter what the result was. I'm just trying to play to improve my play as much as I can. Good. I have found King Queen and King Jack off very annoying to play, but that's a whole other thing.
Yeah, they're tricky. All right, so let's pause here for a sec, because we'll pause after you see bet the flop.
Okay.
And I'll give you a good rule of thumb on how to decide flop sizings.
Okay.
So when you think about a board like ace 7 deuce, think of it as ace 7 deuce.
Okay, so like not connected.
Think of it in terms of like when the big blind defends, how many auto folds they have versus auto continues. And so on ace 7 deuce, they could just have so many hands that are just going to auto fold to a bet. So when that's the scenario, you want to see bet with a very high frequency for a small size.
Okay.
And then when it's a board where your opponent has a lot of auto continues, you want to see bet less frequently for a larger size.
Okay.
And so this is a hand that it's going to be very difficult to win if we check. We don't really have anything except for a backdoor flush draw and a king and a queen. But we unblock the ace-x portion of our opponent's range that could fold, which is a really good thing.
And unblock because I have no aces.
And so when we're bluffing in these scenarios, choosing like a large size, one, it allows us to barrel in the like. So we talked about the turn equity distribution earlier. So think of the same term, but turn bluff equity distribution. So which turns can you bluff on if you bet this flop? A club, a jack, maybe a 10, an ace, but an ace isn't super credible. It's just since a lot of your ace highs check the flop. And so choosing a large size here will allow you to bet very profitably on a club, king, queen, deuce, 3, 4.
Okay, so here I should have gone like 50. So if I was trying to go for that, should I have tried like 50% here?
Yeah, I would say between 50 and 2/3.
Okay, so the large infrequent sizes are between 50 to 75%. Okay.
Yeah, and also think about your hands that are over pairs. Like, so always like how does our hand benefit? Well, a hand like king queen benefits by getting ace highs to fold. You know, maybe a hand like 5-4 diamonds to fold deuces, 3s, and 4s. And then a hand like, how did the over pairs benefit? Well, they benefit by getting more value from the 9x, 8x, pocket 7, 7, 8, 5, 6, hands like that. And so, you know, creating the situation where if you think about it in terms of like overall betting strategy, there's going to be boards where you bet nearly 100% for a small size, and there's going to be boards where you bet much more rarely for a large size. And betting volume equals frequency times sizing. And overall, the betting volume across all the different board textures turns out to be pretty darn close. So it's okay to have boards that you check at a reasonable frequency. And on this board, we'd check 6s, 7s, 8x, stuff like that.
And we check things like 6s and 8s instead of value betting just because they're too thin.
It's also a board. Yeah, it's also a board where you're going to want to check with like your ace highs that have a club and maybe some other ace highs, ace jack, ace queen, stuff like that. And so you want to be able to protect that checking range. Think about how that ace of spades queen on the board where you made the nut flush. You really want to be able to balance your flop, your checking range on different streets. So the flop and the turn are the same, where having the 8x, the 6s, the 7s, maybe ace-5 suited, maybe some of your weaker 9x, like 9-7 suited, all go into a checking range nicely. And that way, your opponents can't just bluff with impunity when you check back the flop.
Okay, that's good advice. And then the last just clarifying question. This flop is good for the big blind generally just because they have more like 9s and 8s or like 6-5 or just the sort of things that would be connected to this board.
Yeah, and if you bet big and get a brick, you can rep the overpairs very effectively. And people also probably won't think that you are bluffing combos like this. So I think, like, say your opponent does have a hand like 10-8 and they check call a larger bet in the turns of 4 and they check again and you bet big again, they're going to fold their 8. They're going to fold their 5, their 6s, their 7s.
Okay, that makes sense. Also, chat is saying, I really enjoy this guy's coaching styles. Free poker lessons. Smile. Yes, I'm glad you guys are liking this.
We do have my 7 most valuable tips, and it's like this free thing. You just put your email address in on the website.
Oh, really? You should send it to Vila and he can add it to our chat. And then chat, you can have more free coaching tips.
Yeah, they just go to our homepage at clcpoker.com, and it's the pop-up on the screen.
Okay, chat, you could do command coaching, and then you can check out that free pop-up if you would like to know more. But yeah, no, your explanations are very, very helpful. Okay, I took notes on these. I think we can move on to the next hand now, because I know our time is also getting pretty close.
Yeah, are there any that you specifically want to review?
Yeah,
since we are starting to run a little short.
Let me just know. We just looked at king queen off, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I take a quick pee break and you figure out which 3 you want to review?
Absolutely. I'm gonna add a little. Wait, I'm gonna make a copy and then add my own markers. Actually, Sepper, if you're watching this, can you just add the note of where we ended so that I still will look at... chat, I'm going to be looking at all my hands. And once I'm not in Canada anymore, that'll be a good way to prepare too. Actually, next week I need to be reviewing my chess games. Yeah. God, darn it, I can't add a comment. Stopped here. I need to be reviewing my chess games and my poker hands. My little brain is working, which feels good, man. Also, Squeak bit me yesterday. He bit me right here on my neck. It was not cool. Okay, let's look at the hands that we might want to review. Wondered about the bluff on the hand. Okay, this one looks interesting. Queen, Jack of diamonds. I'll load that one up. Let's see. This is on the other table. Okay, that one was good. Let's see. And then I'll do the Jack. I'm gonna do all the ones where I wasn't sure about my post-flop play. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it, chat. Welcome back.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, cool. All right, then I just looked at the hands that I had more questions about post flop, and we could look at those, and then I know you have to run soon, so whenever we could start looking at the software too.
Yeah, we'll do 2 or 3 more here, and then we'll go peek at the software.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so I have the Queen Jack suited on the left, which I'm sure you already knew, but commentator have it.
I won't look at the cheat sheet on the right.
You can if you want.
But, no, I have your document open. I don't want to cheat. I don't want to be influenced by what the decision might be.
Fair.
Pause.
Uh-oh.
Think about how unfortunate it would be to get shoved on and have to fold a hand like Queen Jack suited.
Yes, that would be gross, but who's shoving with 52 bigs?
That's just like a good, simple rule of thumb for how to think about a situation. So if I was going to 3-bet bluff here, I'd much rather have a hand like the King 6-0 or the Ace 3-0, a hand that makes it less likely our opponent has a strong hand, but also a hand that we could be ahead. We could get called by a hand by like Queen Jack suited, and we're c-bet the flop when they miss and win. And it's also the benefit of using hands like that is it's a hand that you might be able to call with profitably, but it's very difficult to get to showdown unless you flop top pair.
Okay. So this is the kind of hand that should I be 3-betting less or just calling? Because I thought it was too good to just call.
I would just call here.
Ah. Okay.
That being said, I think your sizing's fine in this scenario.
Okay, so again, 3-betting hands that are slightly worse or just slightly higher. This is just in the middle to be doing this.
Yeah.
What
Don't
about?
Get me wrong. It is like an upper strength medium.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like the hands that you want to 3-bet for a bluff might be a lower strength medium, like a 10-7 suited or something like that.
Okay, and would that change if we were deeper, like let's say 100 bigs?
I wouldn't 3-bet the ace-3 off and king-6 off at 100 bigs. We want to be suited as we get deeper.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'd be much more okay with this at 100 bigs because you could call a 4-bet.
Right. He was taking his sweet, sweet time. Let me make him be a little bit faster. Oh, it came. Okay. I thought I had
tell me what
8.
you're thinking.
So here I thought I 3-bet him. I could have ace jack suited. Could have ace queen off or ace queen suited. I could have ace king. I could have aces. I could have obviously like kings, queens, jacks, which maybe wouldn't want to bet here. I could have what other combinations here? I could have 2 clubs, and also I thought that I completely missed, but since I'm in position and the pre-flop aggressor, I need to try to get him off his potential hands that could have missed and called at the same time, like smaller pairs.
Yeah, that's reasonable. I was just curious. There are ways you can simplify your thought process. You can just say that when I 3-bet here, I have more, like our opponent never has ace king, might not even have ace queen. So now you have a significant advantage in the nut category.
Yeah.
And so when that's the situation, you're going to have a high betting frequency for a low size.
Okay, so low size.
Which it looks like you're going to bet third.
I was, and then I went 50.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you won. You could probably tell by their flop fold speed that they were inelastic, so they probably would have folded to any size. So just bet a little smaller there.
That makes sense, and I think that was my lesson, which was my question was how much should I bet here? So we're saying nut advantage, high frequency, low bet size. So it seems like generally when you're doing high frequency, they're low bet sizes.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The betting volume is equivalent to the bet sizing times the frequency.
Right.
And if it's the same across all boards, whenever you're betting, it's like, oh, I'm betting this board a lot. I'm probably betting small.
That makes sense. So you're trying to have the betting volume same across all boards. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Wasn't 100% sure about post-flop play. Great. Let's click it. Okay, it's the Jack-9. In the small blind.
Fold.
Fold. Okay.
No.
I called. Okay. We'll fold those next time.
Yeah.
Actually, never mind. I was telling myself this is exactly why I shouldn't call these, because then I get in situations like this where I'm bleeding chips and I think I scolded myself online anyway.
Yeah, and I make mistakes all the time, and it's all about trying to make the best decision you can after that. So let's see how it goes.
Well, I don't think I could have folded to the small bet.
No.
And here I was like, I'm folding. Feels bad, man. And then I was like, this is why I don't do this.
So pause. Yep. We check called the flop on this board texture. What is our perceived range? Any ace, 9x,
small
7x, and jack 10.
Yeah, small A, exactly.
They probably think that we have more 9x. Like the only real draws that we can have here are 10-8 suited and jack 10 suited, and there's only 8 combos of those. Ace X's, you could have You could have 8 ace tens, 8 ace jacks, you know, because there's 2 remaining aces and then 4 jacks and 4 tens. So the combos is a way to think about it. And, you know, this is one of those scenarios where our most likely hand that we have here is an ace or a 9. And you kind of have to ask yourself, would our opponent try to bluff us off a range that has a lot of ace X and 9X in it? Probably not.
Yeah.
So I would expect to see you call and then you check fold the river.
Oh, I think I folded.
Oh, you folded. Nice.
Thank you. At least I corrected
I think it's
my
a good
mistake.
fold, and most people will tell you it's not. But I'm confident that this is a good fold versus
Okay, I folded.
the average player. Yeah.
I got out of Danny McFanny, you know? I'm trying to think.
Yeah, that's a good fold.
Okay. At least we got that. Where was the other one? Wasn't sure if should call or 3-bet flop and the play. Okay, so I was very clearly confused about this hand. The ace 10 suited.
I think while we watch this hand catch up, when choosing which hands to review, the ones that are more confusing for you are probably better to review. Because like every single hand I could look at and I could talk about and try to give you advice. But the more confusing it is to you, the more we should go over it.
Okay, so then for today, whenever a hand is extra confusing, I'm going to add a note for that too. So that we can start for those.
Yeah, that's great.
I think this one I was confused both pre and post flop, so we're in for a treat.
All right. So, again, low, medium, and high strength. So we have this continuum of hands from 7 deuce to pocket aces.
And this feels like it's this one felt like low high, like high strength, but on the bottom of the range.
Yeah, so like first we take out the folds, the stuff that's whatever, and then there's some low strength hands like 7, 8, and stuff like that we're gonna call, and then you know, yes, you defined it like very accurately. This is the top of our mediums. This is like one of the best mediums we can have, which means we don't want to 3-bet our best mediums for the same reason I wouldn't 3-bet that queen jack suited, is because getting shoved on would just be tragic with a hand like this. Like we don't want to get in 50 big blinds, and there's not really much worse that can call us. So calling has some really nice benefits, as it keeps in their king 10 off, their 10-8 suited, a lot of hands like ace X suited, a lot of hands that we dominate. So calling is definitely the way to proceed pre-flop.
Okay, I hope I called. I think I did for that reasoning. And then I checked, but I was thinking a board like this is pretty good for me, minus the queen.
1 big and 2 little is always going to be a check, because it's a board that your opponent has a high bet frequency on.
Okay, 1 big, 2 little.
The only leads you should ever have heads up pots from the big blind is 3 little cards. 3 unpaired little cards.
And how big do you do those?
I mean, you could go up to the 7, maybe the 8.
Okay, and then like percentage for those, since since it's low frequency, I'm guessing you're betting high.
So you're actually going to be leading those boards at a fairly high frequency. So we're going to choose a small size.
Oh, right, because it's about the boards, not how often it happens. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not how often you lead; it's how often you lead on that.
Oh, my bad. All right, small board. Okay, noted. Okay.
I got a whole leading section in Chip Leader AI I can send you through.
I'm gonna work through it, but I don't know which ones I should. I probably shouldn't focus on leading before I fix the other stuff.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll figure it out. This looks good to me so far, by the way.
Okay. Oh, I think he checked the diamond came and I didn't know what bet sizing to do, but I could be. Yeah, that's what happened.
Okay, let's pause here and discuss a little bit. When it's a situation where you're trying to decide whether to bet for value or to check raise for value, the major thing that you need to think about is, does it look like my opponent's going to bet?
And here, I guess it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, if he had a queen, he would have bet the turn. So, like, maybe if you check, he bets a hand like 10s and jacks, but that's somewhat unlikely. So I would lean towards a small bet here to rep, like to hopefully get either bluff raised or value raised by like pocket nines.
Okay, so a small bet here would be like 33%?
Yeah.
Okay. That actually makes a lot more sense. I'm pretty sure I checked to him and he just checked and I was like, Sag.
Yeah, and I think check's reasonable. It's just hard for him to find a bet.
Yeah.
And like when we think about why a small bet might be more profitable, like think about what you're trying to get called by.
Yeah.
Pocket fours, pocket sevens, ace highs, stuff like that.
Right.
And then small bet also has the benefit of having them bluff raise maybe with like ace jack with a diamond, or value raise with a backdoor 7-8 or pocket nines or something like that. And then also has the ability to get hero called by fours, sevens, eights, ace high. So there's, always try to figure out what you're targeting, but not only what you're targeting. Are you targeting their, well, he doesn't really have high strength value hands, so you don't have to think about that too much. So we're targeting his mediums and his low strength. So if we want to get bluff raised by the low strength and called by the mediums, then a small bet's going to be more effective.
That makes sense. Thinking about the range of cards and how they're gonna act. That makes a lot of sense. And it's a nice simplification. Okay. And then we could do one more and then get into the software.
Sure.
Okay. Is it? Oh, Queen Jack Diamonds, we already looked. We already checked this one. Lot of questions.
That last one. 3-bet shove pre-flop. Jack 8 of hearts.
I had 6.4 big blinds. But
Okay.
maybe that's wrong.
So yeah, I'm happy we have a chance to discuss an incredibly shallow stack spot.
Okay, good.
So
I'm gonna pause.
when you're shoving pre-flop and you don't have fold equity, so if we look at this spot, you're shoving for 6.9 big blinds. Your opponent's going to call a massive percentage of the time. So we'll just say 100 to make the logic easier.
Oh, I didn't realize they're calling 100% of the time.
Yeah, you don't have fold equity here unless you have, like, I would say minimum 10, 12 big blinds.
So I thought since it was more than the size of the pot, I would have some fold equity, but I need even more than that.
Yeah, a nice rule of thumb would be a 3-bet shove. You need to have 12 or more, I would say.
12 or more than the pot?
Total big blinds. 10 to 12 total, 12 or more total big blinds for a 3-bet shove, and about 6 to 8 big blinds for an open shove.
Okay, noted. To have any fold equity. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and when you're shoving in this situation, having fold equity is so important.
Okay.
Okay. And if you don't have fold equity, you just want to have something that has over 50% equity versus your opponent's opening range. So I would probably shove
like 9s up, maybe 8s up, 7s up.
No, I mean I wouldn't fold 6s or 5s.
Okay, 5s you would shove.
Yeah, I would still shove 5s. Your opponent can have deuces, 3s, 4s, ace, deuce, ace, 3, ace, 4, king 4 suited, king 3 suited, stuff like that.
Okay. So here, should I have folded instead, or can I call?
Yep.
I can just straight up fold.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, you're not off these super shallow stacks. You're not going to really want to be calling pre-flop from any position except the big blind.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna save the rest of the sheet so we can still go over it at some point when you're free, and I'll make sure to look over those too. But maybe we get into how I can actually learn online.
Yeah. So this is
just 1 second to change the scene, but you can talk about it. Just don't expect me to click until I fix the scene.
Got it. So this is our Chip Leader AI training platform. We have over 4,000 questions in here now, and each question is put into a specific topic cluster, which we'll show in a little bit. And Alex Fox and I actually went through and hand wrote all of the explanations, all of the questions, all of the answers, and there's just so much value in here. One of the biggest problems with all of the solver stuff or all the other training sites is they tell you what to do without teaching you why. So unless you get the exact spot, then you don't know what to do because you don't know why. But as you learn why, then you're like, oh, this is similar to this, and I know I do this because of this. It makes it really simple to make the right decision.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good general summary. So I'm on it now. We have the scene. What would you recommend for me in terms of practicing here?
Well, let's just click through a couple of the different areas because you have me to guide you. I'm going to tell you to go through certain clusters and pick your own path to study specific aspects. But for now, let's just start on the questions for today.
Okay.
So we did a complete renovation. This will be loading faster in the next week or two, as well as just looking a lot better from a user interface perspective. And so you can either click play to play the hand at whatever speed you desire, or you can click the fast forward button to progress through the hand one step at a time.
Okay, and I'm just making it a little bit bigger on scene. Okay. So this is kind of like a pre-flop simulator, right?
It actually has pre-flop, flop, turn, river, and even heads up at the very end.
Okay,
so
that's
I'm not sure.
much more helpful.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one hand number 885 is, but let's click through it and see.
Okay, so hand 885. What is the optimal decision? The pot is 1.13. Okay, so the people who have
that's just all the antes. So you need to progress through the hand to get to the decision point before you select an answer.
Okay, so I click play.
Yeah. You can click play, or if it's too slow, you can adjust the speed on the bottom, or you can just click fast forward and rewind as well.
Okay.
So it looks like a situation where we raised and faced, or we c-bet the flop and faced a min raise. And so now, what is the optimal decision?
Got it.
So say you c-bet this flop and got min raised, what would you do?
If I c-bet this flop and got min raised, I would probably fold.
All right, so click fold.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Folding is optimal? Oh, because it's green. So that means it's correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
And there's 5 answers, so you can't see. If you scroll up a tiny bit there, you can see that one would be, you would have gotten a red answer or a red check, but you'd still get the same explanation.
Okay, that makes sense. So if you play something else. Okay, so it explains it. So despite the great price, this is about as low as it gets in our c-betting. Folding is optimal. Okay, that makes sense.
And keep in mind, this hand is a pretty simple or trivial fold, so there's not too much to discuss. Some of the explanations are considerably longer.
Makes sense. Okay, so we're seeing how this gets played. I'm the one with the pocket eights, and I'm calling the raise first in from the hijack. Okay, and then they are betting to me, and I have an overpair, and it looks like they're c-betting. So I'm either calling or raising, obviously, but you're asking me how much. So I kind of want to defend my hand here, because if any bigger overs come, that's a little bit scary. I could also call.
I don't know the answer. I know that raise 2 to 2.3x is probably incorrect.
This is probably
I would
incorrect.
expect it to be call, or I expect it to be B or D.
B or D. I was between A and D, if I'm being honest. But now I'm between B and D, and I'm not sure what it is. But does our hand need that much protection? Maybe not. So maybe we call. And we're wrong. The correct answer was B. Okay. I was
one other nice aspect is sometimes we use words that people wouldn't understand, or maybe someone's new to poker and doesn't know that H-Jack is hijack. So if you hover your mouse over either of those,
okay, nice,
it'll give you a nice description of what it means.
Okay, so it has the basics explanation. Okay, let's read their explanation. After flatting, we have a favorable low flop. This board will be c-bet on our opponent very often, and our equity versus their range is high. However, this hand is vulnerable. Okay, see, this is what I was worried. I did think our hand needed protection. But I didn't know how much protection we needed. Okay, so it's best played as a raise. Due to the high amount of size in different hands, our opponent bet full range and our uncapped range is small. Okay, so I'm not sure why the range is 2.5 versus 2 to 2.3, but that's just...
I would expect that it's because if you're raising that small, you're giving overs the right price to continue.
Okay. and 3 is just too big?
Yeah, because then you're just only getting called by worse. It's just unnecessary size, because it mentioned the indifference due to the high amount of size in different hands.
This makes sense. So, would you recommend that I do like? I really like that it has a little something you could do each day, because as you know, I'm traveling a lot. So like when I'm playing my chess tournament, if I could just at least keep up with it a little bit and do like 20 hands a day, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
To split my time a little bit better.
Added a really cool new feature recently. So if you click the Chip Leader AI logo, you can go home from that little menu on the left or there.
Yep.
So if you check out one of the new hands on the left,
yep.
Instead of a written explanation, now you get a video from me or Foxen.
Ooh.
Fancy. It only took us 2 years to figure that out too.
Okay. So here we play the hand again. We have ace queen, we're raising, heck yeah.
So these decisions will be a little bit more difficult than some of the other ones from before. We go for a small size and get check raised, and now we have an option. Do we want to re-raise small? Do we want to call? Fold shouldn't even be on there. But
yeah, I was gonna say, why is fold on there? Okay. So let's see. What is click it back?
Like re-raise min would be another term for it.
Oh, okay. So I think it's between call. Okay. If we jam, are we only getting called by worse? By better? What would better be? Like queen 9 sets? Would a flush
queen 9 suited sets,
9-5 suited, yeah. So. Like would a flush draw call us if we shove? Maybe, because they have pretty decent odds if they get it all in now, which would be good. So I'm between calling and actually, okay, this is actually tough. I think I would call.
I think in general, when you go through these, being methodical and thinking about the right answer is very smart. For this one though, check out the video and see what Foxen has to say about it.
Let's see what Foxen says.
All right, we're under the gun versus big
and there is a little pop out.
25 bigs effective.
And make it bigger.
Queen on queen 9-5, 2 diamonds.
Next one over.
We do have the queen of diamonds. We got a quarter pot and get check raised. And we have a relatively interesting spot here.
I'm going to put him back just so chat sees him.
That should have a decent amount of queen X and then a fair amount of actually the lower equity, either the super high equity combo draws that we can't deny equity from, or the lower equity gut shots and things like that that are check raising and folding. So therefore we don't have as much incentive to deny equity. And with a hand like ace queen, we actually block some of the value parts of our opponent's range. So this is going to be a really good combo to want to just call. A hand like pocket kings or pocket aces would actually do a lot better as a 3-bet jam in this spot, given that it makes it more likely that our opponent has a queen. As it is here, this is a good hand to just call, especially with the queen of diamonds. I would start considering a 3-bet or a 3-bet jam if we did not have a diamond, just because of the fact that our hand then desires a bit more protection.
Okay, no, that's a really good explanation. Are you guys excited for AI, where you could just type your explanations and have your avatars explain for you?
No, it's actually so much easier for him and I to do the videos.
Really?
So the first 3,000 hands, we hand wrote them. And the amount over the last year of just typos or mistakes that we made in the typing was just so annoying. And so we're finally to the point where the number of mistakes in the hands is, few and far between. But we can do these 5 new hands per week like we do with these videos in like 10 or 15 minutes. But when we were writing them before, it was very time consuming for us.
No, I believe it. I'm a video person. I really like listening and learning much more. So that's actually really nice. I like this feature a lot. And you you guys have new hands every day on both of these, right?
We have 5 new hands a week. And then if you go back to the homepage then check out go down a little bit.
Yep.
Oh, wait, actually, too far. Learn from the video library there in the top center.
Yep. View and learn from our coaches. Oh, nice.
And that top video is like a welcome to CLC, like here's what to do. But since you have me walking it through, you can maybe watch that another time. So there's online sessions and webinars, and there's also old lessons from when we were doing the coaching for profit. And there's like a bunch of group lessons and one-on-one. There's even old stuff of me coaching Foxen before he was Foxen. For you, Alex, I would recommend watching some of the sessions where I play online and I walk through my thought process. Which is kind of what.
Could you potentially like send me the names of which ones? Would I also be allowed to watch some of it on stream, or are we giving too much free stuff out already?
You are welcome to watch whatever on stream that you'd like. Okay. And I was hoping you'd ask for homework because this is a very powerful tool if you'll follow my guidance.
No, I know I'm not there yet, and I know I have not as much time as other people, but I want to take the time I do have for poker very seriously and do the recommendations. Okay. So yes, please send me the specific videos you think I should start with, and also if part of the homework is like do these hands and then do the videos, I'll do those both.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that, and then go back to the homepage.
Yep.
And on the bottom left icon of the 6 is pick your own path.
The practice the lesson of your choice, right?
Yeah, so if someone has a little more experience and knows that they want to work on a certain thing, then that's great. But I would say, because you have me to work with, I can tell you really need to work on this particular category. And then you can go click on the category, and then there's
Wait, this is so helpful. I'm looking at, sorry, I was listening to you, but I was also looking at the website. So I'm looking at pre-flop, and it seems like you have everything in here.
Yeah, so there's over like 180 topic clusters.
As a big blind, one small, I need to look at all of these blinds.
Yeah.
Sorry, I keep cutting you off because I'm getting excited. I'm gonna stop talking now and we'll listen.
No, you're basically saying what I was going to, but there's tons of different categories, and if you know what you need to work on, then you can just dive right into the pick your own path.
Okay.
And it's really difficult to totally teach someone about as big blind when small blind limps in one explanation, right?
Yeah.
But if you click that, or
I'm clicking into it just so we could take a look.
Yeah, and so you see the loading bar on the bottom. It'll tell us, so there's only 11 questions in this cluster. And one of the reasons we're adding hands every week is because we want there to be, like, the average number of hands per topic cluster is probably like 35, I would say. And this, you just happen to pick on a topic cluster that has the least hands.
Okay. Yes. I love that green check. Sorry.
And you know what SPR is, but not everyone does.
So you could look over it. Stack to pot ratio, chat.
Yeah, and this is a good explanation because it talks about at this depth we want to just call, and then as we get more shallow, we're going to want to start shoving hands like this.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like the explanations as well. What are the most beginner-friendly tools you have in case somebody watching wants to learn?
I would say the AI piece right now. I actually have created something called Chip Leader AI Basics, which would be before any hand histories. It would even start off with what beats what the positions are, some poker vocab, and then it would progress into the hand histories that you'd see here. I haven't had a chance to add it to Chip Leader AI yet, but I hope to in the next few months.
Okay. Cool. So this is a ton of practice scenarios, and you could basically check out whatever you feel you need the most help with.
Yeah, and this ranges thing is something that you should at least peek at for pre-flop ranges. And in the video, I talk about how these are the GTO recommendations, right? If you're playing at a loose table or a tight table, you're going to want to deviate from those different things.
Right. And once again, if I'm on break on GG Poker, I'll double check with them, but I can take a look at these little charts we got here.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I don't want to get in trouble, but I do think it's very innocent when you're not in a hand.
Yeah, I'm sure that's allowed. I could be wrong. Definitely double check.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. Okay, cool. Well, then I will look forward to the homework you give me. And chat, we might do more lessons on stream. I know you guys typically prefer me playing poker, but there's also a good amount of you who are watching, so I hope you guys were able to learn something.
Awesome. Well,
Okay.
I hope you enjoyed it.
No, it was great. This lesson was wonderful. I have a lot of notes, and hopefully I'll be able to improve today.
Wow, look at how dark I am in that video. I finally have nice lighting and everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say, your camera's a lot better. I love that you put on a black t-shirt and just blended as a floating head into your background.
Hey, I'm trying to learn how to do this. All right.
No,
with
no, no.
the new site redo, though, I will redo all of those like FTux videos and stuff like that.
I don't know if you have to redo them, honestly. Like, if you feel like the content is good, people are mostly listening anyway. It's like the
I
floating
feel
head
like
of
that doesn't
God,
even
you
look.
know?
That doesn't even look like me. It looks so funny.
No, it does. Your current camera and current background is a lot better.
All right, thank you.
Yes, of course. Okay, well, thank you so much, Chance. I will try to use as much of this as possible. And chat, if you guys want to check out any of this out, you could do command coaching, and we have it all linked. And if you're just curious, I'll probably be playing around with the site, so you guys can just wait and do the lessons with me. That's also fine.
Yeah, definitely start off with the pick your own path on the different pre-flop sections you think you need to work on.
Okay. That makes sense.
I would say facing an open and the blind versus blind. Yeah,
Okay.
facing an I can text you the homework clusters.
Yes. Text me the homework clusters, and then I'll work through those.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, well, enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna get to my tournaments for the day. Thank you so much, Chance.
My pleasure. Good luck.
All right, bye-bye. All right, chat. We are done. That was very helpful. Do we feel like we have a little bit of information overload? Yes. And also I saw someone saying the chair needs oiling. No, that's just my bird, Squeak. That's just Squeaky Boy. That's just him. He was starting to get loud. He fell asleep for most of the lesson. But then he was awake. So, yeah. Now he woke up. I brought some snacks for myself and for Squeak. Should we give him one? You want a carrot, Squeakers? Are you not hungry? He usually wants carrots, but I guess he's not hungry. I'll just leave it in his food bowl. I love that Squeak and I can share our snacks. Even though I really like the blueberries, but so does he. I guess I can spare one blueberry. Do you want the blueberry, Squeak? Damn. Squeak wants the blueberry, but not the carrot. This boy is getting so spoiled. Do I have a discount code? I can ask for a discount code. Let me check. I will ask. Oh, there is a 7-day trial as well. Okay, well that's good. You guys can try for free then. Okay, I'm gonna keep my pre-flop ranges open somewhere here. They have an annual at 25% off. The promo is WSOP, all caps 25, but that's an annual membership. I'm guessing most people would want to try for a month. I would do the week free trial and then decide. Blueberries. Okay. Does Alex have 3 coaches? No, I have 2 coaches. That is it. This is great. I just got another coach, but I'll probably follow up with chances after. And if you guys are curious, like I said, you can just wait because I'm going to do some of these online. And of course, I'm also working with Chance individually as a coach, so it'll be really helpful because he'll know what I have to work on. All right. Okay, so we have all of our poker markers. I think today was pretty good reviewing and learning. I'm gonna boot up GG, and then we're gonna get started. I just need to go to the bathroom before we start. Oh my gosh. My best friend is finally off work today. I'm so happy for her. She's having a baby. My sister is texting me. Okay, I will reply to them after. I will reply to them after. Okay, I need to log into GG. And then we're gonna check out the games. We are logging in. Squeak has blueberry all over his face, as he usually does. Alright, Squeaky. Oh, we also have to spin the wheel. Okay, I'll spin the wheel after we come from the bathroom. But first, let me just thank everybody who has been here. Angry Nice Guy for the 2 years with his Prime. Thank you so much. Kevin Philly, I've seen you in the streams for so long. You're here for 35 months. I appreciate it. Nice. Quick drop scare. Nega Snapples for the Prime. Bartosz Swank for the Prime. Paris for the Prime. And Tony Arkham for gifting to FX Fire. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. Mama is going to be right back. Okay, squeakers. You know what to do. You know how to entertain. What song should I play for you? Alright, speakers. Be good, Squeak.
Suavecito para abajo, para abajo, para abajo. Suavecito para arriba, para arriba, para arriba. Suavecito para abajo, para abajo, para abajo. Suavecito para arriba, para arriba, para arriba. Sensual, un movimiento sensual, sensual, un movimiento muy sexy, un movimiento muy sexy. Y aquí te viene azul con este baile que es una bomba. Para bailar es una bomba, para gozar es una bomba. Todas las mujeres que bailan bomba, todos los hombres que bailan bomba. Todas las canciones que bomba, las discotecas que ponen bomba. Toda la gente que baila bomba. Suavecito para abajo, para abajo, para abajo. Suavecito para arriba, para arriba, para arriba. Suavecito para abajo, para abajo, para abajo. Suavecito para arriba, para arriba, para arriba. Sensual, un movimiento sensual, sensual, un movimiento muy sexy, un movimiento muy sexy. Y aquí se viene azul azul con este baile que es una bomba. Para bailar es una bomba, para gozar es una bomba.
Hi, Squeak. Hi, Squeak. Who's a good boy? Yeah, good boy, Squeak. You're so good at dancing. Do you want to dance more, buddy? Good boy. Yeah, look how happy you are. Who's a good boy, Squeak? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Squeak loves it. Okay. Alright. Sorry, Squeakers. Should we put you back? Wanna go back? You already bit my neck, and it was not cool. Alright. CLC is pretty fire. No, I'm really excited to use it. And Chance is a great coach. I'm really, really grateful that he was down to work with me, even though I'm a fishy and he can work with very many much better players than me. I'll put Squeak cam on actually as well. Squeak is just hanging up. What are you doing, Squeak? Squeak is adventuring. Okay. But first, for those of you who are tuned in today, let's do a little giveaway. I was gonna spin the wheel, but I'm gonna have to redo it. So, I'm actually gonna give you guys 3 options. Oh, hi, Squeak. Hi, Squeak. He's so cute. You can either have a $50 gift certificate to the GG Poker Store. So you can get like a t-shirt, you can get a hat, or you can get a VIP membership in the chat, or a VIP membership for chess.com. You get to pick one of those 3. And we're gonna raffle off 2 winners. And we've been doing a raffle for every 10 hands I win. But you guys stuck through the lesson, so we'll start them now because I forgot to do them yesterday because I was too tilted. Hi, Squeak! Also, chat, we fixed the wallpaper. I didn't think you guys would see all the way there. But it looks much better now, right? We're liking it, we're digging it. You know, I didn't put on makeup today, and I don't think you can even tell on camera. Which is great. Might just be going nude-faced. Okay. Alright, let me get onto the polka scene. Let me check out what tournaments are going. I think today is gonna be... We could still late reg the... Oh, there's a few tournaments we could late reg. Oh, there's one starting the Global Millions Day 1, the $50 one. Although, I need to check out when Day 2 is. Let me make it so that you guys can see the tournament that I'm discussing. Sorry, I'm getting... Ooh! Okay, guys. CLC just made a 50% off code for the first month with Botez50 on it. Sepper, do you mind adding this in? Let me ask if it's... Is it for a monthly membership? Or is it annual and first month? Don't worry, chat. I'm checking in for all of you guys. Hi, Squeak. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? He's actually cute today. Wait, I'm watching him now. Was he dancing at all on stream? He does. He dances more on stream. That is very... Oh, why does he always dance when he's alone? That's really funny. Why does he dance so hard when he's alone? Squeak, why do you get so hyper when I'm not here? You go so hard. This is really funny to watch. I feel like I'm spying on my son. But that's okay. That's okay. It's very funny. Okay, so one of the events I want to play in is starting in 17 minutes. So let's do that one. Actually, I'm gonna register for it now. I'm gonna register. And then let's see which other one to start off with. There is 80 hyper. And it's giving 1 seat. Last call bounty hyper. Just bounties, you have to think of them differently. It's more context switching. So let's see what else. I could late reg as well. Into this one. Okay, let's play the same tournament on 2 tables. Okay, it's gonna start shortly. Oh, it started. All right. Opa. All right, mama's in. Give me 1 second. Poker scene. Okay, we're gonna start with the 1 table until the next one comes. I will add Mr. Squeaky Boy as well. Oh wait, you can't. Oh, you know you can't see Squeak. Okay, here we go. Squeak cam. Queen 10 in the big blind. All right, nice. Let's pay attention. All right, 2 bigs. We just call here. Easy. All low cards, unpaired, small bet frequency can lead. All right, he called. I mean, my only attempt here is to keep going and to make a big bet. And we got him, baby. Sepper, mark this hand with the note that I thought this was one of the places I was supposed to lead from big blind. Can you let Squeaky play today? Squeaky has been kind of annoying lately in the sense that he's been really bitey and I don't think I deserve it. Yesterday he refused to get off my shoulder, and as I was trying to get him off, he clung onto my neck, and now I have a little scar. Can you call this with ace-6 off? It's not suited. I'm gonna fold. I'm just gonna fold. But let's mark that for a pre-flop check. Also, Sepper, if there's a way you can separate my pre-flop questions from the ones that have more depth, that would be great, because then maybe at some point I could run through all my pre-flop questions with a coach. Can you buy stuff from the GG store in the States? Yes. Yes. Because they're like t-shirts and hats. You're allowed to buy the merch from the States. Yeah. No, I didn't put makeup, so I brought my makeup today because I was like, oh, I might need to put it on before stream, and then I was here and I was like, well, I look the same. What are we doing? Which is probably a testament to me not being great at doing makeup, actually. No, I think it looks good when I do my eyeshadow. But I didn't do that today. I'm sorry. You're a great ambassador for GG. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm honestly just really grateful that a poker company is giving me the chance and that I get to spend my time playing a game I really like. But more than anything, I'm excited to play in the WSOP in Vegas. I love playing in the WSOP. I played last year. I think I played like I played a lot of small events while I was there. It was a really good WSOP season. I think like at some point I cashed every event I played there, except for the small $50 ones. And I was there for like a week or so, and it was a really fun time. But the energy in Vegas around the WSOP event, because there's the main event and then there's like a ton of events for like the month leading up to it. It's just so wild. Everybody's there just playing poker. So I would love to have that month entirely dedicated to poker and to treat this as training. I'll just need to figure out my chess tournament schedule, and I'll be obviously vlogging all of it, but I do feel guilty because obviously we're not going to be like streaming or doing other stuff if I'm focusing on poker, because that's all you do. You literally just sit and you play poker. But it's so much fun, and I had such a good time last year. Did I have a good time because I cashed? Yes, but I had a good time overall. Your background is fire. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. King 3 suited. Well, now I can fold. King 3 suited feels a little too low to open in the hijack. I was told I was allowed to check it when I'm not in the hand, so I'm actually just going to check it really quick because I have the GTO charts. How many blinds did we have? We're at 36, so I'm going to check 30. And we were in the cutoff. Beep, boop, bop. Okay, what's the lowest king suited you could play? Wait. Raise, is this versus raise for sin? It says raise fold. Oh, so actually, if it had folded to me, I was supposed to raise and then fold if anybody does something. Okay, well, there you go. Mama's a little tighter than you expect. What about at 40 bigs? At 40 bigs, you're still raising king suited on the cutoff. Okay, so had it folded to me, then yes, I should have played that. Okay. Good to know. That's how wide you are on the cutoff. You're literally... You're playing every single suited king, suited ace, and ace-5 offsuit and up. All right, minimizing the charts. We're looking down. We have ace-8 on the hijack. Fold. Okay, well, now I can fold. Well, he's limping. Limping is pimping. Okay, I'm just gonna call. We're getting a lot of callers. Everybody wants to join the party. Hell yeah. Oh. Sorry, I'm gonna adjust this to $50 buy-in. So that you guys know. And we missed the flop, and everybody's in here searching for something. Let's see if we can get Squeak back on camera. Squeak! I don't have enough to continue, and there's too many people in here. Here's a blueberry for you, buddy. Because apparently you're a picky eater, and carrots are not good anymore, huh? I don't blame him. I prefer blueberries, too. He's so cute. I want to pet it. He is cute. I'll eat the carrots. Big Fat Top. What a name. I thought Big Fat Flop would be better. Yeah, you have to get content warnings if we're playing poker. Is this guy gonna get everybody to fold with one big blind? I would... Oh, actually, never mind. It's on the river. Thank you, Big Fat Op, for fighting for us. Okay. V-Pip. This guy is aggro. And he's a fish. He's a dark blue fishy. I'm not gonna play this. Okay. And who is this guy? From Romania. High VPIP, low 3-bet. Probably also an aggressive fishy. I'm just gonna label everyone as a fish, and I'm gonna feel so good about myself. This guy hasn't played that many hands, but he's playing pretty aggressively, so for now, we'll label him red, but we'll, you know, TBD, TBD. This guy only 5 hands, we'll wait. Canada over here. Canada loves 3-betting. Alright, we're gonna put you... Oh, sorry, we're gonna put him as orange. Actually, this guy should be orange too. Red is maniac. He's not quite a maniac. He just has a high VPIP. This guy over here, high VPIP, low 3-bet. So he's kind of like loose passive. 10-3, no thank you. This guy to my right actually seems pretty healthy, so we'll put him as green. And I have not played enough hand. This chance apply to soda poppin'? No. Do I prefer live poker tourneys or live chess tourneys? Probably poker. I think lately I've enjoyed live poker tournaments more. It's just more social. You can chat with people. But I've enjoyed chess tournaments a lot as well. But when I play poker tournaments, I just want to play more. Whereas when I play chess tournaments, I kind of want to take a break after. So I would say I've been enjoying poker IRL more. But that doesn't mean I haven't been enjoying chess. It's just different. Oh, yes, music. Sorry. Sorry. Let's get on it. Oh my gosh, squeeze. Ace-9. Nice. It's suited, so we're gonna open. I know, I'm gonna start prepping for the chess tournament next week. Don't worry, your girl is on it. He's betting. Okay. Okay, so what am I targeting here? If he has a 7, that's not good. I'm not sure. Oh, fuck. I should have been betting for protection. Well, I'll call. Rip. Should have bet on the ace. I just wasn't sure what I was doing there. So that was a mistake. I had to take off my headphones to hear myself. I might need to play techno music because it helps me focus. But mark that hand, Sepper, and say that I wanted to bet on the turn, got confused about what I was targeting, panicked, and checked. I overthought it. It's not good. Is Chance Soda Hop poppin'? No. No, sir. I think I call this because it's suited. We have some flush potential. We hit a queen. Oh. It's like I can't go anywhere now. I have a queen. Alright. He is betting here. He's betting half pot. And he's getting called. By what? Like, he can get called by a flush draw, higher queens, middling pairs. Two pair would... I don't think I can fold yet. Let's mark this one as well. And now the king is really bad for me. Check. Well, if he checked the turn as the aggressor when he had two people calling him, now I just don't believe he has it. I believe I'm winning. Yay! Mama won a hand. Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah. Wait, how? I thought Squeak is in the more in the frame now. Yeah, Squeak is in the frame. Oh, sorry, fold. Big Fat Fop is a Brazilian regular? Yeah, he is. Okay. He's not 3-betting very much yet, but he's only had 9 hands. I'm just gonna mark him as a good player. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. We're gonna go into techno. It helps me focus. It's the only music I can, like, really think to. If the shit is too catchy, I can't do it. But I was listening to these songs later. Ooh! Okay, let's listen to Andrea's set from a month ago. I don't think I listened to this one yet. I'm gonna send her a photo that we're listening. Hard with guide to the left. Oh. Oh, baby. Mama avoided some nasty stuff. Oh, second table's live. All right, we're about to go. We're getting sweaty. Who's ready to get sweaty? Chat, who's getting sweaty with me, baby? Okay, that sounded really weird, but you know what I mean. Sweaty at poker, not otherwise. Sweaty is like when you're a tryhard. Alright, we're playing 2 bullets in the same tournament. One big blind, we're gonna raise and we're gonna add limpers. Okay, we've got a call from the small blind. I'll add Squeak Cam after this hand. Thank you, Swanee. Thank you, Swan. I am the pre-flop aggressor. I must raise this, and let's raise this much. Gold fold. That's cool, because we didn't even have it yet. Aren't we in a delay? Yes. Fold! Okay, Squeak, I could add you now. Wait, where was it? I'm gonna add Squeak here. There we go. All right, here we go. Okay, my aces. I will never forget getting yeeted by Queen Jack suited. But maybe not this time. Ooh. Spicy. Let's make it bigger. Come on, mama. Get a call. Okay, there is 2 clubs. We need protection, so I'm gonna bet a little bit more aggressively. He's calling with ace-queen. He's calling... Oh, fuck! That's a nasty flop for me. Can I check? Oh. Oh, that's so gross. Well, let's mark this hand. He's giving me good odds, and I don't think I can call. I don't think I can call. Let's mark that. Bro. Feels bad, man. Okay, kings. I'm not celebrating any of these hands anymore. Mama's seen some shit. Are you kidding me? Folds to me with the kings? Why? Okay, see? We celebrate nothing. It's okay. Fold, obviously. Okay, this guy. 5 hands, too soon. Okay, this is too soon to mark anyone because the event just started. I forgot I wasn't late registering in here. Ace-4 suited. Very nice. I like. Ooh. Can I just call? I don't think I'm gonna fold. I mean, I need a shove here, or fold. But shoving is giving him 2 good odds to call, so I think I have to fold. Let's mark those with my comments separate. Ugh. All in? That's annoying. That's annoying. 3-bet shove, 12 or more big blinds. Okay, that was from less than fold. Ugh. All right. Okay. Hi, Squeak. Squeak, you're gonna poop on my computer. You're a little too close, so I'm gonna have to adjust you. Squeak inching in either for food or a scratchy. Okay, for food. You already dropped your carrot. I feel like he keeps throwing his vegetables on the ground. It's like he truly is like a toddler. Like he sees the carrot, he's like, okay, what is this vegetable doing in here? Sweet. Okay, if it folds to me, we play any suited king. But it did not fold to me. Make the second table smaller? Oh yeah. That seems important. Two bigs, I am gonna fold. Okay. Okay, so Botez 50 is gonna give 50% off the first month of subscription for CLC. Sepper, if you don't mind updating that. Okay, we're getting some ugly cards. But it's okay. Hi, Toto Guts! I hope you're having a good day. Am I going to Monte Carlo again this year? I don't know. If I get invited, then yes. If not, then I don't know. Let's at least look at how much in winnings these guys have. King, queen off, okay. This guy, no data. Alright. We're gonna raise to 2.1. And he's re-raising me, and I have to fold because it's bottom range. Ish. Although, yeah, no, I do have to fold. What if we get a call? They're not suited, we fold. Two off. Dirty diaper in the big blind. Come on, dirty diaper. Fold to me. I can't even call this. It's so gross, I can't even call it. That's how bad my cards are. But it's okay. 10-4. Not doing anything there. Okay. 8 suited. Bottom of our range from this early on. At least it's only 7-handed right now. Sorry, 6-handed. Check. There's so many people behind and I don't even have a king. So I'm gonna check. Like, what's gonna... Obviously, you get an ace. An 8. I have not... This thing we just fold. It should be noted you're excited when you see ace-4 suited, but not king, ace. Bro, the kings and aces have not been kind to me, friends. I'm just trying not to celebrate early. Neither with ace-4 suited. Yeah, ace-4 suited actually shouldn't be calling a 3-bet. That's just... We should be using it to bluff. Okay, I'm gonna adjust. Mama's adjusting. Okay, we fold. Okay, focus in. I'm reading too much of chat, which I love you guys, but I should focus more. Swanee, thank you so much for the sub. And Renee and Darsum. Appreciate it. Okay. Today's the day. Today's the day Mama gets her win. 10-8. No thank you. Hello? I'm gonna check. Actually, it's possible you're supposed to play that in the cutoff. With 13 bigs though, not really. Never mind. Yeah, the big, of course not. Yeah, 10-8 off, you just fold. Ace 10. Ace 10 off in the small. We call. Marginal hand. And we're playing against a guy with no data. Pretty aggressive so far though. And this guy who's also aggressive. So we're playing against very aggressive Andes. These are 3 cards, but there's connectivity, so I can't lead, and there's 2 people. This is a nice card. But I don't think I have to bet. I can be sneaky. I could 3-bet because I have 1 spade. As in, it doesn't scare me too much. I think I can just call, though. He bet into 2 people. Does it look like he'll continue betting? Probably. No, he didn't. Take him down. Could have put in a small min and target. Let's mark that hand and see if I should have bet small on the river. Fold. Fold. Oh my god, he's looking at me eating blueberries. You can have one too here. He's happy now. He got his blueberry. And I don't blame him. Nine, 8? Yes. Fold. 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 Okay. Let's be paying attention, yeah? Okay. This guy seems aggro bad so far, but too many hands to tell, but we're gonna mark him for now. $10-8. Can I just call? I'm gonna check this after. I could be baiting. That's the Yo Viral special. Okay. What are you gonna do, Keno? Don't ruin the fun. Okay, this is nice. I think I have a flush draw and backdoor straight draw. I think I could shove if anybody bets. But then I'm gonna get called by a king. Will I get called by a jack? I don't think so. There's too many people in here. The other thing is I wanna, if I have a flush draw and I'm trying to improve my, oh, gross. Bro. I don't think it's believable that I have the king though. But I don't believe that nobody bet with the king. That's strange to me. I don't think I can steal with such a small bet, but at least if I get called, we have some outs. Yes! Mama takes her down. Let's mark that though, because I think, again, my reasoning is it felt like nobody had a king, but I didn't really have a king either. But nobody else did, so I don't know. We're gonna have to look at the logic there. Logic could potentially be flawed. It's okay to have faulty logic, but it's not okay to not correct it. Small unconnected, no, the 10 is big. Do I call one big with ace 3? I think I do. Oh. Ugh, what a flop. I really don't want to have to shove. 33 bigs, I'm getting out of there. Check. If he hit an ace, I'm fucked. He could also have a... I think I have to call with the ace. Oh, he hit 2 pair. Yeah, it's bad. Let's mark that. It was a big bet, and I had been the aggressor, so why would he be bluffing into me? I guess he's not. Okay, that was a mistake. We'll adjust. 8-6 off. 48. We have 10x more bigs here than we do at the other table. But 4.5 bigs, we're gonna get her up. Squeak trying to escape. Squeak is just chilling. I fold. Oh, he took us out. I think if I had gone all in on the turn against Helvios, he would have folded. Would have folded his 9. Thank you, Drew! I'm gonna fold, not suited. Almost 5 p.m. My dad requested Eurythmics music. I will put a Eurythmics mix that I like. Here's a Eurythmic mix that I like. You have an African Grey that loves almonds and pomegranate seeds. That's really cute. I wanted an African Grey for so long. I considered adopting when I was living in New York. That's when I wasn't traveling at all. But I just knew they live so long and my life usually includes so much travel and I know they get depressed when you leave, so that's why I haven't been able to yet. Whereas Squeak, he's a sweet boy, but he may not be the biggest brain bird because he doesn't really get upset at stuff. Whereas African Greys are just so smart. And maybe the smarter you get even in the animal kingdom, you're more prone to depression. Hi, Squeak! Fold. Me and my 4 bigs fold. Me and my 4 bigs are gonna double up, I'm telling you, chat. I believe. Aren't you afraid of stream snipers? Stream snipers should be afraid of God. God is always watching. And I believe that Dante has an extra circle of hell for stream snipers. Karma's gonna get him. I don't know what to tell you. Well, that in delay. Fear God and fear the delay. Ace 10, nice. Blinds up. Jack 8. Off. There's too many people behind me to shove. I mean, I only have 4 bigs, but still. And I'm gonna have to pay half of my stack very soon. That's okay. Das okay. Ace 4, fold. Jack 8 probably would have held. This is way too heavy.
Put your...
Whoa, why? How do we get on the hard side? Okay, yeah, I need a little softer, please. Okay. Are we on break already? With my 2 bigs? Okay. A little peace and love and understanding is all anyone can ask for. You know what, chat? I have a cute poem that I really liked that I'm going to read with you guys because I thought it was beautiful. Holy shit! Why can't this go louder? Squeak does not give a fuck that we're jamming so hard. Okay. Sorry, let me read you guys a beautiful poem while we are on break. Okay, chat. Hello. I hope everybody's having a good day. Welcome to Alex's Poetry Club. I would like everybody to sit back, relax, maybe take a moment to be present with yourself. Maybe you've been on the computer a long time. Maybe you're listening to me on a second monitor while you work. That's okay. Just everyone take a nice deep breath in. Nice deep breath out. Wiggle your toes a little bit. Wiggle your fingers. Be in awe at the consciousness that you have been blessed with. And now let Mama read you a nice little poem. It's called The Invitation. It doesn't interest me what you do for a living. I want to know what you ache for, and if you dare to dream of meeting your heart's longing. It doesn't interest me how old you are. I want to know if you will risk looking like a fool for love, for your dream, for the adventure of being alive. It doesn't interest me what planets are squaring your moon. I want to know if you have touched the center of your own sorrow, if you have been opened by life's betrayals or have become shriveled and closed from fear of further pain. I want to know if you can sit with your pain, mine or your own, without moving to hide it or fade it or fix it. I want to know if you can be with joy, mine or your own, if you can dance with wildness and let the ecstasy fill you to the tip of your fingers and toes without cautioning us to be careful, be realistic, remember the limitations of being human. It doesn't interest me if the story you are telling is true. I want to know if you can disappoint another to be true to yourself. If you can bear the accusation of betrayal and not betray your own soul. If you can be faithless and therefore trustworthy. I want to know if you can see beauty even when it is not pretty every day. And if you can source your own life from its presence. I want to know if you can live with failure, yours and mine, and still stand at the edge of the lake and shout to the silver of the full moon, yes. It doesn't interest me to know where you live or how much money you have. I want to know if you can get up after the night of grief and despair, weary and bruised to the bone, and do what needs to be done to feed the children. It doesn't interest me who you know or how you came to be here. I want to know if you will stand in the center of fire with me and not shrink back. It doesn't interest me where or what or with whom you have studied. I want to know what sustains you from the inside when all else falls away. I want to know if you can be alone with yourself and if you truly like the company you keep in the empty moments. I thought this was a very beautiful poem. And it moved me the first time I heard it. So I wanted to share it with you guys as well. What do you think, Squeak? What's going on behind those little bird eyes, Squeak? What's going on, Squeaky boy? Oh. Squeak is happy. Alright, we got 35 seconds and we're back. Put in my headphones back in, and we're gonna go back. Ravenous Demon, thank you for giving to Sultan and Paisy. I appreciate it. Alright, we're back. And we got 6-2 off. I'm gonna pause this music because I want to go back to my hard stuff. I hope that's okay. It helps. It helps me play better. Me and my 4 bigs. 4 bigs and a dream, baby. DQPX Chi! Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Hi, Squee! This looks like Terry Fox. It looks like a meme of him. Canadians would know. He fought for cancer and only had 1 leg and would run to raise money. Boom, baby! Mama's in. Wish me luck, chat. Okay, he called real fast. I think we can call here. I don't know why you're so wet or why you spat on me, Squeak. Going on break with 4 bigs is a different kind of pain, I know. Oh, and of course the guy has an 8. Okay, well, we're... I think I just fold. Do we want to try this one more time? We're just so close to late regging that we'll give it one more go. There's only 2 minutes, so we'll try again. I like seeing chat jam. You forgot how to play poker? Me too, buddy. Louder. Aww. Peepo comfies are so cute. Hold. People feeling called out. Six, 3, fold, 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 fold. Wait, did I not pause the techno when I was reading the poem? I hope I did. No, guys, it's a famous poem. I think it's a very beautiful one. Food Stamps wrote this in on his unban request. That's funny. This is a lot of introspection. I wasn't ready. Sorry, guys. Hit you left field. High cards. High cards and a double. It's funny here if you imagine she's reading this as Squeak. True. Okay, yeah, no, this music got too aggressive. Oops. You know what? Oh yeah, we're shipping and pimping all day. Fuck. Well, he can still be doing lower pairs, so I think we go all in here with 5s. Although maybe you don't against a raise first in. We're gonna have to mark this hand again. Okay, well, maybe we got lucky, but that doesn't mean... Oh, please hold, please hold, please hold, please, 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 no queen, 9, ace, or jack. No queen, 9, ace, or jack. No queen, 9, ace, or jack. It's a heart, it could be a queen or a 9, or an ace or a jack. Is it gonna be... Yes! Fucking hell, mama. Sorry. Okay. We're back, baby. All in? Hold, baby, hold. Hold, baby, hold. Hold, baby, hold. Yeah! We hold. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, he got the straight. Yeah, of course he did. That's annoying. Fold. Wow. Sucks to suck. Should just try being good. Ah! That was unfortunate, but it's okay. It was the right decision. Squeak, you keep spitting on me, bro. Can I call here? No, I'm gonna fold. We have early. Well, at least we doubled up on one table. And then did we get yeeted on another? Yeah. That's just the way it goes for Mama sometimes. My brain was processing 2 tables at once, and for a second I was like, oh, why does he win? And I was like, yeah, because he literally made any diamond. Shh, 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 shh. I would love to go live to Purple Disco. Thank you, Semjen Horvath. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I like. Thank you, Time Mister, for the 6 months. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. All right, Mama. Hold. Connoisseur, you're jamming. I like it. Oh, Squeak, you're so cute. Do you want to come sit with me? No, you want head scratchies. Oh, is that too hard? Okay. Poker face Lady Botez, yes. This is such good vibe music. I've listened to this set so many times they get repetitive, but I can't stop because the vibe is just so uplifting. Squeak, you keep coughing. Are you okay, buddy? Keeps getting on me. He's so cute and fluffy though. Squeak is at peace right now, so maybe we should just enjoy it, because, you know, he's been a real hyper boy. Alright, we made it past late reg on the table to the left somehow. Techno was paused. Okay, good. That poem was like techno to my ears. I think that poem is for a very particular type of person. And if it didn't resonate with you, that's okay. But it resonated with me. And I wanted to share it because I thought it was beautiful. And what is the human experience if not sharing things we like with other humans? Alright. I'm obviously doing well here. Let's put in a small bet. Call me, please. Call me, please. Fuck. Wait, maybe this... Oh, fuck. This is the kind of hand I can check. I'm such an idiot. We discussed this. I can check, and they're gonna think, based on who I am, they're gonna think I have nothing. That's me shooting the brain cell that got it wrong. Yeah, we're absolutely raising. Oh, fuck, I was looking only at small blind. I got distracted. Crypto King is gonna be like, what is mama doing? Every time I do this, I fuck myself. Oh, he just called. Fold. We got him to fold. He was just confused by my strange behavior, and quite frankly, so was I. It's great when it's confusing for both players. Squeak, why do you only dance when I'm not watching? Like, mom's gone. I could do what I want. I'm just min-raising these bros. Look at his pudgy penguin. Should we trash talk him a little bit? If I win, will you gift me a pudgy penguin? I don't think I can fold here. I certainly can't 3-bet. Okay, this is gross. This is nice for the big blind. But they are kind of connected. They're not small, unconnected. Okay, well, there's one person behind me, so I'm getting out of here. Okay, the color did change. I was like, why didn't I recognize the flush? Yeah, I was confused. Yeah, okay, good. I'm not the only one. I felt crazy. Thank you. Suited, I can't fold. Here, I'm gonna fold. Okay, this is not what I wanted. 7, 8, 9. Could get a 10. If I had one heart, I think I could 3-bet, but I don't, so I'm gonna fold. I'm Squeak. Okay, he's looking at my boobs again. I'm gonna limp and fold. Squeak loves blueberries. And I can't blame him. I don't know if it's okay to limp in spots like this, but I do like it, and I am in position. I'm gonna bet one big. If you guys have trash, get out of here. Gonna call one. Maybe I made it too cheap. Okay. This doesn't improve anything. I put so small I can't do anything with it. But they're all checking. What are we gonna get out here? If I don't do this, I can't win. I had a backdoor. I should have bet a little bit more. But the small bet and big bet here is probably confusing. Okay, he called. I would need to get everything here. This guy is... he called. I mean, this is the only way we win. We overbet. Anything other than a queen, he's folding. I could oh, he has a set. And my bluff did not work. Okay. Yeah, if he has... I thought I could get out any pairs other than a queen. Let's mark that hand for aggression. Actually, not for Gretchen. Let's just mark the river may have been too much. Also, I could have just bet the pot and had the same amount, but instead I overbet too far, and like he did not give a fuck. He just called me. I do think generally people overcall me, so I should chill on the bluffing. Fold. Eight, 7, fold. Go easy on the guy on your right. Oh, Wingardy, nice to meet you. Wingardy. Aw. He has less winnings than I do. I hope he makes it. I'm cheering for him now. Unless we go heads up, then I cheer for me. Think about you all the time. I'm not one. Please don't fold. Don't fold every time I have kings. Come on, Wingardy, we're bros. You came to my chat. Give Mama a little nibble. A little nibble is all I want. For what, chat? For what? This is the second time I've had kings in the big, and everybody's folded to me. Congratulations, you've profited one big blind with pocket kings. Twice in a row now. Aya! Buhawisa. Okay, but at least it's our buddy here. Think about you all the time. Got to get to know you well. If you kiss, then I won't tell. You stay on my mind. Think about you all the time. Got to let to know you well. If you kiss, then I won't tell. You stay on my mind. Think about you all the time. Got to get to know you well. If you kiss, then I won't tell. Bum 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 bum. Beep bum beep bum 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 bum. Mama's ready to shove. Do I shove? Or race? Let's race. I like 10-9. That's annoying. That's a big shove. But he's also aggro. My chips are worth too much here, though. Let's mark that. Don't be results oriented. Okay, this hand is not gonna be great for him either. Yeah, what do you have? I mean, you could have a pocket pair. 10-9-8. I could rejam, but nobody believes me. But I can, because I have 8 in a row. So I'm gonna try. 3 in a row, baby. Some backdoors. And this is just not a good flaw for him unless he has pairs. So I'm saying I hit a set. Or I have some, like, overpair. And he called. Ugh. Well, I don't have enough. So I just gotta do this. I'm being way too aggressive. No brain, no pain. Oh. Okay, can we mark that? I don't, it's very... Mama likes her bluffing. Give me something I can shove with. We're not shoving with a dirty diaper. What is this, amateur hour? I do love the dirty diaper, and I do want to shove it. Are you addicted? I get addicted to literally every game I play that I like. It's like when I started playing Fortnite, I would just play it all the time. I get addicted to topics too, or like when I start doing something, I want to just do that. Thank you, Sem John Horvath, for the 22 months. I'm sorry I didn't say it earlier, and Taymeister for the 6 months. I did not pay attention to my SPR there, and I need to be paying attention to my SPR. Okay. You also don't have to win every hand. Speak for yourself, homie. I joke, I kid, I kid. Hold. Fold. 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 I fold. If I had pockets, I'd shove. That's what we discussed. Thank you, Edgy Mallow, for the nice comment. I find interesting bluffs. I find bluffs with 0 equity. But I like finding those bluffs in positions where pros will be like, but she had like no possible bluffs, there were so few bluffs, and I'm like, you don't know what I'm capable of bluffing with, homie. Mama's bluffing range is why. Way too high. We got a premium, baby. Someone raised first in. I don't want them to fold. And I'm in position. Rock and roll. Hell yeah, dominated. Get absolutely dominated, baby. Oh, fuck. That's so depressing. That's so depressing. What the fuck? This is bullshit. Alright. Well, sucks to suck. Okay. I'm gonna find another second table. Hi, Squeak! Ace 6. Okay, we're gonna raise. That was gross. I have nothing to tell you other than that was gross. Maybe A6 was a fold. Alright. Alright, it's starting again in 3 minutes, so I'm registering. So it'll start again in 3. Until then, okay, pocket queens. We can rock and roll with this. Raise to 2 bigs. Oh, wrong one. Come on, someone re-raise me. Don't be a little bitch. Re-raise me. Oh yeah, put it all in, baby. Put it all in. You know you want to. Although, I don't know why I'm getting excited, because... Good luck, Wingardy. Alright. Oh, absolutely dominated, but I said that last time and I got absolutely fucked, so. Alright. Another heart is fine. Just not a 7. We literally just no 7s. 2 outs. Yep, can't be a 7, it's a diamond. Get absolutely dominated, bro. Sorry, I don't like who I turn into. Yeah, let's go, Squeak. Squeak is happy. He has his blueberry. It's called autism, my obsession. I mean, I don't know, autism shows up really weirdly in girls. And it's really hard to find out if somebody has it. Thank you, EJ Horton, for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome. I hope you're having a good stream. Was your addiction the same with learning languages? Oh my god, yeah. Because I ended up learning 4 languages on top of English. But now I've forgotten most of them, so. But I wanted to get really good at them. I mean, literally anything I would do, I would get super obsessive into it. But that's okay. It's not in a bad way, it's just like I really enjoy going deep. And I get joy from it. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. One more time. Alright. We're gonna make day 2, chat. We're gonna make day 2, and it's gonna be glorious. You should come to Belgium and become a real mom. Poker is bad for you. Who asked, Moonshot? Maybe we should put chat on stream. First, let's play this. First, let's play my big blind. Blocking. 7s and 8 queen. Oh my god. Nice. Nice flop for you, buddy. Is this guy just not here? It's just so you guys see what I'm replying to when I'm replying. I think I am supposed to call here. Hi, Squeak! Fold. This is as nice a flop as I get, and I still have to check. Yeah, good boy! I'm gonna just check. I mean, if you had a 2-pair, you would have already bet, right? But he could have a middling pair. He could have a full house, actually. Now it's too dangerous, even if I make my flush. Yeah, that was... I probably should have folded. I'm just giving up. Okay. I think I accidentally deleted something I wasn't supposed to delete. Oh well. Hi, Squeak! Yeah, good boy! Okay. Now chat can see themselves a little bit. You don't lose in chess up a queen? Yeah, but you don't win in chess up a queen either. There we go. Fold. King 3, if it folds to me with 98 bigs, I can absolutely play. But if it's raised first in, then I have to fold. Live poker is so much fun. It's just, you get to see the personalities and it's hilarious. I definitely play poker just sometimes for fun and not results. Like when you're in Vegas and you're with the homies, you're a little tipsy, and you hit up the 1-2 tables at 3 a.m. and just watch the characters. And I love it. Hey, Squeak, please don't break your food, bro. Do Alec have a gold frame on profile pic? I don't know what that means. My VPIP is 25%. They're saying that I'm playing too much. My VPIP is high, but I don't 3-bet in this table yet, at least. There's always a Brazilian range in game. Yes, a lot of Brazilians. Hi, speakers. Squeak is going through his hyper moment again. Sorry. Alright, let's start labeling people. No, yeah, that one's too soon. We can label here now. This dude is aggro-ish with his 3-betting. Orange. This guy seems tight so far, not enough hands, but we rock and roll. I call because it's early position, but too good to fold. VPIP, this guy I'll put him green even though his VPIP is high so far. This guy's a crusher, but he doesn't 3-bet. Just give me tight vibes. But I haven't been tense. I like. Oh, if only that 10 would have come at the other table, but this is still pretty good. Diamonds are scary. I only called. I do need some protection though. Because I have an overpair, so we're gonna make a bigger bet. I don't want guys with 1 diamond coming in here. 10-9, and you know, we got draws here. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, the 10s, we're obviously gonna call. I don't think you 3-bet here. I think we just call. Okay, this is nice. He 3-bet, I'll check to the aggressor, and now... 50. I'm betting like I have a 10. If he has a 9, maybe he'll call. If he has 1 spade, it's a little expensive. If anyone has a pair, I think they need to call. Ace 10, of course, we get yeeted. 5 bigs, I think I need to call. Oh, that's gross. Well, now there's 2 overpairs. He's really raising me. Is he saying he has an ace 10? Or... I don't think I can fold yet. Now I think I have to fold here. Let's mark this hand. The one with the 10s. Well, the 7 is scary, but it should be scary for him too. He could have... Ugh. Okay. Well, at this point, it's like he's not doing this with a 9. With a 9, he would just check through. Seeing he has a... I think now I have to fold, but let's mark it. He just barreled me too hard. It was a hard hand. Okay, mark both of those and mark them for post-flop. And that I wasn't sure. And put a star, because I want to for sure look at those hands. Thank you so much, Gozagio, for the 33 months. I hope you're doing well. That makes sense, I move wood. When people just diagnose on the internet. No, I agree. Hi, sweet. Queen 8 suited on the big blind. Okay. I'm interested. Keep talking. Are we winning? We're winning in learnings. We're winning so many lessons right now. Remember this for when we get our big win. Alright, I call. That's not the worst flop I've ever seen. Preferred. The 9 and 7 would be spades, but... Ugh, this is a really sticky board, but he knows that too. So this guy is like a good player. It's not... I think I have to call 1. Okay. If we get a 10, we have a gut shot at least. He just checked. I think we can get him to fold his pair. That's a weird check. Okay, no, we can't get him to fold any pair. Yeah, we can't get him to fold that pair, buddy. He called me off with 7, 8, 9 jack. That's gross. Everybody calls me, I'm telling you, like, I don't even know why I try to bluff. Why does Mama try to bluff when everybody calls her? He did have aces, though. Okay, my mom keeps calling. Mom, I'm live. What's up? Okay, well... Okay, well, I'm live and I'm two-tabling right now. Okay, love you. Bye. I don't believe you. But that's exactly why I shouldn't be raising, because that's the kind of hands that can shove on me here. At this point, we call with these odds. So, oh, and he has ace jack. Okay, well. Oh my god. One time, baby. One time for mama. Life is good. Where's the sorry? Internet poker has way more bad beats. The casino company gets more. Well, no, they take a percentage of the tournament entries. They're not. So that would be confusing logic for a tournament. King 9. Okay. We fucks with that. Six-handed. Yes, we're playing for candy. 27 bonbons. The B actually stands for bonbons, chat. Tiny dancer. Squeak, you're gonna get so many bonbons if Mama wins the tournament. Alright, it's me versus the big blind. We're definitely betting. I have ace queen and I have the better aces and the better queens. This is a great one for me. If he's calling, we just fold. Wow, finally, I got someone to fold. Nobody folds to me. Everybody wants to take me out. They want to knock out Mama. And Mama doesn't want to be knocked. Mama just wants to be here having a good time. I'm raised to two bigs. Two bigs and a dream, baby. Okay. We take those. Would have liked a little action. May I please have a little action? What's a girl gotta do to get a little action around here? Squeak, quick. Shake your butt again. Worst possible hand, okay. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, squeakers. I'm just gonna check. I don't believe you. I'll call one. I have queen high, baby. Does queen high win anything? Maybe. Oh, he rivered. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Bold. This one, late reg is ending soon, so it's worth more. Tens versus Ace Jack by Babe Please Fuck Me and Bakhtia66. Oh, I guess he did get fucked. Got his wish. Maybe not where he wanted, but he got it. It's 18 plus audience. I can say whatever I want. Alright, chat. Who is the sexiest US president? Give me your top 3. Thank you, Aljarita, for the prime. Appreciate you. I hope you're still hanging around by the time the delay comes through. Squeak is thanking you too. Hello, Pollo Loco Oppa. We just hit everything. Hi, squeakers. Come on, we want to make it deep. Oh, new table. Let's check on the guys. Okay, aggressive. And Brazilian. He gets an aggressive from me. Meet Foreman. This guy actually seems pretty good. A little high VPIP right now, but he's playing pretty reg. 24 VPIP, low 3-bet percent. It's not a, so this guy's not 3-betting a lot. This guy is the fucking maniac. Jesus, Squeak. Chill. Chill, my boy. Chill. This guy seems passive. This dude... tight. And Brazil over here... He's playing a high VPIP, but he's not 3-betting. But I mean, this is the wrong color for him. It's just a proxy. Mom, I'm gambling 2 tables, not now. Exactly. Mom, I'm sorry. Can I raise? No, you just call. Okay, that's my flop. I almost wonder if do I call or do I raise? He could have an ace. But I think I can raise here. I have a lot of equity. It's a nice bluff. We don't have anything yet though, but we got a lot of outs. Oh, we would have made it anyway. Can we mark that? Yes, hello, Squeak. Squeak's new name is GG Poker. Because I'm loose aggressive. I didn't ask for your opinion. But yes, that's what it's looking like. No, it's looking like I am actually passive. I'm not 3-betting very much here. Mama doesn't like 3-betting. Mama has a 30% VPIP though. But here, my VPIP is 13%, but I only played a few hands. These are tournaments. I like tournaments a lot more. Can I call just one big? I think I can call one big. And check. He's gonna mandatory C-bet. A 7 would improve. A 9 would improve. That would improve. Just didn't feel like I had enough. Okay, we're gonna call. Jacking off. Jacking off fails again. Cursed hand. Okay, my hand's not that bad. Now I'm gonna have to call. Let's bet a little bit. Nobody believes me anyway. I want a pair to call me. Okay. But this time I wanted them to believe me. Fendeep FM. Why is this guy? Nope. Nope. Quit chess. Bad move. Bro, this guy is so negative. All he says is... Wait, I need to show you guys how bad this chatter is, and then we're gonna ban him. Sorry. Hang on, let me show you guys. Oh, wrong one. Oops. Okay, here it is. Oh my god. Hang on. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait to shame the bad Pepe. Yeah, Squeak. I don't think I can call this much. Yeah, I think I need a fold. Sag, we got no money. Okay, so this guy, all he does is complain. Literally just the nastiest of Andes. We should have honestly banned him out a long time ago. I'm bored. Sleepy chess. Take the queen. Take the queen. Took too long. This is losing. Resign. 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 Bad move. Train more. Get a coach. Quit chess. No talking. I don't think you can be quiet. Nope. Nope. Stop folding. You're lag. You're bad. Bro. You're a sad man. And I'm sorry that you're so sad. Boom! Permaban! Out the door with you, buddy. Take your bad vibes and try to fix them in your own life, eh? Oh, we're on break. Okay. Pump the jam, pump it up. A little more, that speaker come. Okay, we have to fold by sixes. Okay. Alright. Oh, I thought we were on break. Oh, am I not on break for this one? Hello. Speakers, where are you going, buddy? He wants to... Okay, hang on. Oh, sorry. Squeak. Okay, hang on. Let me add a squeak cam while we wait. While we're on break. Oh, that's not what I wanted to add. Oh no! Why can't I add the camera? I'm guessing it's already in use somewhere, but I don't know where. I don't see it, Squeak. I can't add your camera. Is it already on? Yes, it is. So we already have it in one of these scenes. Huh. Hang on, I'm trying to fix Squeak Cam. Okay. Oh, I think I found it. Haha, Squeak Cam. It's just... bird butt. There he is. There we go. Alright, 3 minutes. Do I need a pee? I don't really need a pee, actually. Even though I'm drinking so much water. Way. And I've drank so much tea already. Alright. Are you still playing chess? I'm doing both. Oh no, Squeak, you shat on that carrot. Put it back. Put it back. Put the poopy carrot back, Squeak. Squeak. Bro. You're such a bird. I'll give you... Okay. Alright. Squeak, I'll make you a trade. You take the blueberry, and I'll... No, I'll give you a blueberry. Give me the carrot, Squeak. Give me the poopy... Squeak. 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 You shat on that carrot. What about your own shit is appetizing, Squeak? Just give me the carrot. Give me the carrot. Here, take the blueberry. Being a mother is hard. Being a mother is hard. Aww. There we go. I just want my kid to not eat shit. No, this is not Andrea's mix. We listened to some of her mix too. This is Purple Disco Machine. We got some bangers. I'm glad you guys like them. I think they're good vibes, and I hope you guys are having a nice day. Hello, Squeak. Who's my squeaky boy? Okay, slowing it down. We're almost back from break. Have we won 10 hands? Squeak, are we 10 hands in? Yeah. Alright, 7-5 off. That shit probably feels amazing, spewing hate. No, I mean, the truth is, like, I feel really bad for people who are spending their time spewing hate online. So it's obviously more of a reflection of them. That being said, even if that's the case, I don't need that shit in my chat. It's like a disease, you know? I don't want it infecting me. We don't want bad vibes in here. He went from chess pro to poker pro. Yeah, the man just knew everything. You made day 2. Aww. Congrats, Wingardy. I'm happy for you. I'm happy you didn't get yoinked by my kings in that chance. Aw, Ulan, thank you for gifting to Johnny Moifer. You've gifted 733 subs, Ulan. You've been here for a long time. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, and I hope you're doing well. Alright, we raisin. And we call a shove by these small boys, because they shove on so many small aces. I just said we're calling it. If it's 2 shoves, then I think it's technically correct to fold. Because the chances of a higher ace is too many flips. Come on, fold. Alright, then we call. 3s versus ace-jack, okay. That's a really nice flop. Okay. Of course. 3 and we split? No. Cool. He got out of it, queens. Good job. Guys from okay. This one late reg is almost over. I already know that the names of both tables are there. It's because sometimes I'm playing different tables. I like it. Okay. This is looking scary. Worm point of view, true. Actually, he wouldn't have been shoving on small aces, so maybe ace-jack is supposed to fold. Can we mark that? Now I'm realizing it probably should be a fold. Yeah. El perro loco. Call. We don't hit, but we have a pair. Let's check. Let's hope they get a check too. Let's see some weakness. He can pretend he has a jack if he wants. He doesn't. Okay, well now I have a gut shot and second highest pair. Yeah, I'm not gonna call with king jack. Let's bet a little bit. Let's bet like we have a pair. He called. Okay, he's... Bro is aggro. Oh, he has 46 in winnings. Okay. I guess I check. I don't like the 10. Maybe we gotta check back. Ace queen. Okay.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. A man with music for every moment and every mood of every day. Brothers and sisters, whoever you are, wherever you're from, Tomorrowland, make some noise for the mighty Purple Disco Machine.
Cool. Oh, I think that set ended. Should we listen to more Purple Disco? Yeah, why not? Oh, you think Squeak knows it's his shit and he doesn't care? That would be annoying, but I believe it. I've seen him actively eat his poop before when he has other options, and that was truly one of the more confusing moments for me as a bird mom. Okay, yeah, he's hungry, I get it. But he has options. Why does he choose the food with shit? No, it wasn't even food with shit on it. He was actively eating a piece of poop. I don't know, Squeak. I wonder about you. Squeak is looking at Twitch chat. Where you going, Squeakers? What did you sniff there? It's nasal decongestant. From Amazon. 12 bigs and a dream baby. I don't think we're shoving on this. Although you might be. Everybody calls me, so I'm gonna wait and we're gonna shove with something. Okay, that's... Both of us, both of us. Oops. I am trying it on my shoulders. I am trying. Alright. 41 big, so I'm gonna open. I'm gonna open my suited queens. Okay. I opened. I have better aces than all of them. What would I bet, like, if I had an ace? I would want protection, so I'd make it expensive. He called. Okay, he has a 9 or an ace. He called real fast. Well, they're both in, so I'm gonna check. I'm gonna use restraint. Well, I don't think I can fold now that I have a queen. But I think I'm just getting yeeted. Alright. Can we mark that hand? I need to learn how to fold. Week has been pensively looking at a wire for a few minutes now. Alright, we have 11 bigs, which is not great. But this table, it's not so bad. There's 2 people with 30 and everybody else is kind of in a similar spot. Obviously, there's a difference between 14 bigs and 12. Squeak contemplating life. Wominger. Hold. Yeah, the 2 tournaments are the same. They're just different levels, but they're the same tournament. Did I have a 6? Yeah, of course. Not that I would have gotten there. If you're ever feeling low, you could come and say hello. I got what you need, baby, just come see me. I got the remedy, take the pain away. If you're ever feeling low, you can come and say hello. We all just want some better days and tomorrows. Better days and tomorrows. We all just want some purple greens and blue yellows. Fireworks will make it come. We all just want some good luck. Good luck, pup. We take those. We take whatever we can get. 7-6 was a shove with... Oh yeah, not against the shove, of course. You good, Squeak? You okay there, buddy? Okay, I mean, King Jack, we're open shoving. No? But everyone calls me. But I need to. I need to go all in. It's a good hand. Okay, great odds, let's call. Gross. Okay, we take those. If you take those 3 bigs, and we stay alive to see another day. Squeak is very funny. He's just sitting slightly on top of the monitor. I don't know if you guys can see, and he's just not moving. He's just pondering. He's probably thinking about the poem I read him earlier. He's looking into the own sorrow of his heart. Oh, we got him made it straight, of course. He's looking and thinking that shit looks delicious. How dare you? How dare you speak foul of my boy? What, he ate poop a few times, now we all joke about it? Squeakers, what are you doing? Where are you going? The look back. You all the time. This is not what I wanted, but I don't know if it's what other people wanted. At least we have 2 hearts. How often are we 3-betting here? Never. Okay. Okay. Baby bet. Oh, he called real fast. Alright. We have showdown value, I'm gonna check. If somebody had a queen, they were betting that flop, because it's kind of sticky, it's kind of wet, no? Kissing out won't tell. This guy could have a queen. But he could be bluffing. Well, he could also have a straight, and that's why he called. I can't with this river not call. And that's because I'm bad. And he has a straight. Can we mark that? That river, I couldn't say no. I couldn't say no. I'm sorry. I should have folded. What did Chan say? Chan said, like, people don't bluff on the river with big bets. What are we doing? Okay, well. Oh, where'd you go, Squeak? Ah. Queen 9. If it's a 10, I'm fucking rage quitting. Thank God. At least we're alive where it matters more. Well, we were gonna do something for Andrea's birthday, but then she decided to go to Sweden and stay there and not come back to LA at all. Because for her birthday, initially, she was gonna throw a party in LA, but... Wamingjer Buhawisa. Oh, it's on me. Let's call. Because this guy's sitting out. So it's just me and this guy. But he might shove. Maybe I was inducing. Alright, no. Calling is too weak. Squeak is adventuring. Can't balance this camera. Oh, fold. I really should have slowed down on the end where I rivered the 10, but I didn't. He was calling, he was happy, I knew it was wrong, and I still did it. That's how you learn. How are you able to play different flights of the tournament? Because you have multiple rebuys, and they're at different levels. I don't know, they just let you play them. And then I think you can make day 2 and play both. We're closer here. 45 players left, 15 make it. No, Squeak. You should not be eating my screen. Squeak is Senegal? Aww, that's cute, Lee. No, he's a brown-headed parrot. They're quieter. Oh wow, imagine going ace-queen and ace-queen and losing. It's like the guy who lost the aces versus aces. Okay, we're folding. Well, at this table, I actually have more blinds. I should pay more attention to this one and just shove what I need to on the other one. 9-2. Okay, but we can't play 9-2. But yeah, parrots are typically naughty. I can probably beat the best poker player, yes, but can you beat him over 100 games? No. Can you beat him in a heads-up game? Absolutely. But increase the numbers and you're losing a lot of money, my dude. Bro, Squeak. Uh-oh. Did you just poo-poo? You just poo-pooed. Okay, that's really nasty shit, my dude. We're shoving. I'll clean your poop after I shove. Okay. That was more like a piss. Oh, that's gross. Okay, well, hopefully it's lucky. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of luck for that one. Oh, okay. One more spade? One more spade or an... No, of course not. Okay. Aha. Alright, well, we're gonna re-enter that one and fold here. Squeak, you're only allowed to shit on my table if I win the hand after. Okay, these guys are sitting out. Okay, well they're gonna get blinded out real soon. Squeak. I feel like the blueberry is the same thing as a pacifier is for a baby. Squeak starts, you know, being annoying, just give him a blueberry. Oops. Chess is skill, poker is luck is not a correct statement because it's more nuanced than that. Both games have aspects of poker, of skill and luck. Poker has certainly more luck than chess does, but it also has skill, and vice versa. Chess also has elements of luck, and at the highest levels. Honestly, even at the low levels. But at the highest levelers, more so in terms of like walking into someone's prep and stuff like that. Alright, we're gonna play ducks. Ducks for Squeaky. Squeaky is like Jurassic Park. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nice. Ace-8 holds. Fold. Alright, our chips are worth a lot here. We're in level 13 already. 40 players left, 15 cash. Oh yeah. Ayya. My ducks were no good there. King 9. I'm gonna fold. I'm not gonna defend our big. Wow. He's putting me all in. Okay. Rock and roll, baby. Okay. He actually took one of my outs. Oh. It's looking tight now. Can I just make it one time? I mean, it's only 9 bigs, but I would like them. I would like them to be mine. Oh, it's mine, baby. It's mine. We take those. Sorry. He needs an overpair to make his straight. Nope. The 3. Okay, and he's knocked. Is the bird a poker prodigy? That would be sick. Nobody would know. Nobody would believe me. This just in. Parrot wins the WSOP 2024 main event. Nobody could read him. And every now and then he just shits on the cards. Tilting poker players. But the leftists, they don't want to discriminate against species. They think it's not okay to not let a bird to play. I'm gonna fold. I don't want to shove yet. We're just too close. Connected suitors are not good. Squeak identifies as a toddler. And toddlers are not allowed. So maybe he wouldn't make it. Okay, there's one guy. I'm also apolitical, so I'm not trying to take shots at either side. I'm just memeing, and memeing should be allowed. Squeak's poker face. Just crazy eyes. I maybe should have shoved the other ones. I shoved them at 6 or 7, so probably at this amount of blinds, since I was shoving 7-6 suited at 7 blinds, it was probably a technical shove. Or very borderline. But I did say I was gonna shove a little bit less as my adjustment, so I think that's okay. Okay. Come on, somebody. Nibble. This is such a great spot for a squeeze. Alright, rock and roll. Please. Fuck yeah. Dominating. No 10 this time. What the fuck? Why? Why every time I have more pairs, I get absolutely yeeted? Yeeted off the planet. That's extremely tilting. Why? Absolutely yeeted. And then my bluffs never get through. Ace 5. He called me with ace high. That is... I am tilted. I have nothing to tell you. Other than max tilt. That's so annoying. No, it can't be tilted. We're so close. We're so close again. Let me bring Squeak Cam back. Squeak, it's not your fault. Wait, why can't I? Sad mama. Pew pew pew, you did. Squeak Cam is so cute though. I don't know, but I've been told. I don't know what I've been told.
Work your body to the beat. Body work will set you free. I don't know what I've been told. Music makes you lose control. Work your body to the beat. Body work will set you free. I don't know what I've been told. Music makes you lose control. Work your body to the beat. Body work will set you free. Sound off, 1, 2, sound off, 3, 4, bring on down, bring on down, bring on down, bring on down.
Okay, 12 bigs, chat. Aw, thank you, Renee, for the raid. Alright, let's double up, baby. Sorry, I'm replying to a few things. Also, chat, tomorrow Gigi's gonna help me set up a free roll for the community. Let me decide on what time we're gonna do that. Let me get the details. Alright, chat. I'm gonna get the details for the free roll. The community free roll tomorrow. I am very likely considering staying in Canada longer so that I can play some poker next week too, but I am gonna take this weekend off to refresh a little bit. No, I mean losing 4 days in a row does suck, obviously, chat, but it's fortunately or unfortunately part of the game. But most likely I'm going to be streaming poker next week as well. No folds. No, I can't. Yeah, this is why people 15 table. No, it makes sense. I'm not there yet. No, it's okay. I'm gonna be playing poker for a long time. And I want to get better. And we're gonna put our reps in. And sometimes it's gonna suck. But we're gonna try to make better and better and better decisions. Maybe one day, when I'm playing poker for 15 years. It'll be pretty sick. And the music's a great vibe. Fold. Don't you wanna fold every hand and then maybe double up once? Don't you wanna have pocket queens hold up to tens, but then they don't, so you just jam and don't. Squeak is happy though. Alright. Jack 5, I'm rooting for you, buddy. Oh, come on, one more 5, one more Jack. One more club. One more club. Yeet them all. Yeet them all, Mashan. I'm cheering for you. Ah, that's not looking good. It could be a Jack or a 5 though, and it's not. Yeeted. You want my songs? I'll link them. Little Birdo is so cute. I'm glad you think so. Thank you. Don't you want me? Don't you want me? Think about you all the time? I don't know, Ajab. Probably think about you all the time, but I'm sure you can find it if you search the lyrics. Thank you, Bami, for the Prime, and Renee Master for the raid. I already said that. And Tony Arkham for gifting to Renee Master. Shack 7. Nope. I'm waiting to find the free roll for tomorrow, but it will be tomorrow. We'll set it up for 12 Pacific. Okay. Okay, guys, so the free roll tomorrow is gonna be tomorrow, 12 Pacific, and I'll start sharing the password like 30 minutes before. I don't know how much we're gonna make the free roll, but it's free anyway, chat. And you could knock me out and laugh. So 12 Pacific tomorrow if you guys want to join on the free roll. It will be one of my multi-tables. Don't you want me? Me in 2020, an overbet hanging in here with our small amount of blinds. You shouldn't be responsible for merch stuff if anything is damaged. You could return it in that case. If I could show the GG lobby, yeah. But first, pray for my ducks, baby. Oh, okay, that was real fast. I don't like how fast that was. Alright. Oh, okay, I don't like any of this. Oh, okay, please no pairs. Okay. Come on, duckies. No, no duckies. No duckies. No ducks, we're out. We are out. Sag. I've played enough hands today. I need to focus the rest on reviewing. So that is our poker sesh for today. But do not fret. And also, for the one viewer who asked, I will show you the GG stuff. Here you go. So this is kind of how you see the games. You can see the buy-in here, the players. You can see $3.21. I think there's a way to adjust for small. Here, you can play events that are 1 cent or 75 cents or $1. So, oh my god, we should play 15 tables one time with the $1 and just go wild. No, maybe not. But yeah, so they have a ton of ranges for what you can play. This is what it looks like. Okay, so Squeak, no, stop biting. Stop biting things you're not supposed to be biting. Squeak, can you come back for the end of stream? Squeak, he's trying to escape because he wants to keep biting stuff, but I'm putting him back. Okay. Alright guys, so, I'm probably gonna extend my trip here so that I can play more poker next week. But I'm still streaming tomorrow. This morning I was late because I got a last minute doctor appointment, so I moved things around. But tomorrow I need to figure out if with Chance or with Landon, but I'm gonna start streaming at 9:30 a.m. Pacific. So we're probably gonna do lessons, and then what are we gonna do? Well, at noon there's gonna be a free roll, which means if you're in a country that can participate, oh, you're such a shitty boy. Means if you're in a country that you can participate in, you're welcome to play, and it will be free, and I will be giving the password in chat, and you'll be playing against other Pepes. Yeah! Squeak, do you want to play, buddy? Where are you going? No, Squeak wants to escape. Hi, Squeak! Who's a good boy? Yeah, he's a funny boy. Squeak is a funny bird. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be playing poker for a really long time because it's also a social game. Like, I like playing socially in Los Angeles as well. I love playing tournaments, and I feel like in a long time we'll get better. Even though by then people will have Neuralink implanted and all that stuff, but I'm sure there'll be interesting ways to play live poker anyway. Like maybe you have to turn it off or something. Who knows? What's the difference between poker and trading? Nothing, get good, and risk management. There's actually a really good quote on here. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna pull a book out on you. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Last reading for the day. When the economist Ingo Fielder analyzed hundreds of thousands of hands played on several online poker sites over a 6-month period, he found that the— oh wait, this is not the one, is it? Yeah. Okay, this is— sorry, I didn't want to read too long. Okay, next one. That one was also interesting, but not as interesting. Okay. When Chicago economists Stephen Levitt and Thomas Miles looked at live play and compared the ROI, or return on investment, for two groups of players at the 2010 WSOP, they found that recreational players lost, on average, over 15% of their buy-ins, roughly $400, while professionals won over 30%, roughly $1,200. They write, "The observed differences in ROIs are highly statistically significant and far larger in magnitude than those observed in financial markets, where fees charged by the money managers viewed as being the most talented can run as high as 3% of assets under management and 30% of annual returns. Success in poker, in other words, implies far more skill than success in that far more respectable profession, investing." Anyway, so that was the quote I had. Squeak, be a good boy. I love you. But just be chill. Like, every now and then, be chill. Okay, that was my quote from today. Okay, tomorrow, 9:30 a.m., we're gonna grind, we're gonna prep. I'm gonna also be streaming poker next week, and we still have to do the homework from Chance. I am planning on taking this weekend off, so tomorrow will be my last stream day, and I'm taking